Yahweh provides for me. I am not ashamed. Yahweh provides for me. Yeah. God, you my strength when I'm shaking. Hands up high, but my heart feels vacant. Life went left, still you stay adjacent. Talking to my fears, tell them all be patient. Storm clouds hang, but your grace got timing. Bills keep piling, still I keep tithing. Tears on the floor, but my soul keeps shining. You the only reason that I'm still climbing. Oh, provides for me. I am not ashamed. Your love is all I need. Yeah. Please don't let me stray. Even when life's gone wrong, you hold me just the same. Yahweh provides for me. I will praise your name. Shield me in the valley when the night get long. Cover my mind when my thoughts go wrong. Hide me from the rain when the pain too strong. Still I hear your whisper saying, child, hold on. I was so alone till your mercy found me. Chains fell off when your blood surrounded. Now I stand bold, every doubt confounded. Your word is the rock, I'm forever grounded. Yahweh provides for me. I am not ashamed. Your love is all I need. Please don't let me stray. Even when life's gone wrong, you hold me just the same. Yahweh provides for me. I will praise your name. In my weakness, you are strong. So strong when I'm faithless, you hold on. Hold on. If I stumble, you still stay. You're the lamp that lights my way. Yahweh provides for me. I am not ashamed. Your love is all I need. Please don't let me stray. Even when life's gone, the same. Yahweh provides for me. I will praise your name.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to ARP in the morning. Grace and peace to each and every one of you guys. I am your brother Wise, man. I appreciate you guys pulling up and hanging out with us on this fine Thursday morning. Thank you guys so much for pulling up. Please make sure you hit the like button on the way in the building if you haven't done so already. We have a heck of a show today. Got a couple of things to get into. Hit that like button for me. Super chat, super thanks are greatly appreciated. We appreciate everybody that supports the channel. Shout out to all my ARP family members. Thank you guys so much for supporting what we're doing over here on a month-to-month basis, man. I do not take it for granted at all. At all. I do not. Thank you guys so much, man. We have the usual prospects in the building. We have my brother, Minister Danzo from the Probe Analysis in the building. We have my sister, Crystal from God's Verdict with Crystal. Shout out to her. We also have my sister, Celeste from Celeste_Duffy in the building. And my brother, AT from the Garden Project in the building this morning. Shout out to you guys. As you can see, I'm rocking my American 250 shirt. This is a Frederick Douglass, man. Shout out one of the brothers, as a matter of fact, Mike, if y'all guys remember him from last week, you know, one of his buddies from out this way out in Alabama, created these t-shirts, man. Phenomenal. And they're limited edition. So, they sent me one. I got one. So, phenomenal. So I had to rock it today. First time rocking it on the show. So appreciate you guys. Hit that like button for me if you have not done so already. We're going to get the show started off properly with the verse of the day from my brother Hunter. And today's verse is out of Proverbs. Give me 1 second. Let me find Hunter here. All righty. Shout out to Hunter, always helping us get the show started off properly. And it says, whoever digs a pit will fall into it, and he who rolls a stone will have it roll back on him. That's Proverbs 26:27. He likes the ESV. I actually like the New King James Version. So that was the version that I used today. Shout out to Steve joining the ARP family, but I believe he's been a member. Maybe he upgraded. We appreciate your support. Thank you so much. He also says, focus. I'm assuming he meant Fauci needs a bigger vocabulary. And I'm there with you on that one. Thank you for the $2 super chat. We appreciate your support. Thank you very much. Let me say what's up to my folks in the chat, and then we're going to get everybody pulled up and we're going to get things going. Also, type in #BrotherWise, #BrotherWise. There's no space there. You can see it. I think it's, there you go. Right there. Just type that in, #BrotherWise. We're giving away one Amazon gift card. It'll be a $50 gift card. We're giving somebody is going to be blessed today. I said we wasn't going to do anything like this on Tuesday, but you know what? Hey, God put it on my heart to say, hey, give one of them away. So we're going to give a $50 Amazon gift card today. Shout out to those that won last week. I can't remember exactly who it was, but they have received their gift cards already. Shout out to them. And so type in #BrotherWise today for an opportunity to win a $50 Amazon gift card. Thank you guys so much for supporting what we're doing over here. Shout out to Papa Dive, one of the first people in the chat this morning, early in the morning, before he gets on his bike and gets to moving. Also, thank you to Kimberly Gray. Appreciate you pulling up this morning as well. Lori Ottison is in the building. Shout out to you. Y'all make sure y'all follow her instructions, and please hit that daggone like button. You can grab some coffee. I personally like the mushroom coffee myself. That's my favorite. 10 mushroom coffee, that is, for those that are going to ask. Thank you very much. What's up, Vicky? How you doing this morning? It's good to see you. We got JJ O'Hara in the building. Shout out to you. What up, Cindy K? Appreciate you pulling up this morning. Thank you very much. What's going on, Tiffany? How you doing this morning, sister? It's good to see you in the chat. Appreciate you pulling up. What's going on, Jet Shelly? Appreciate you pulling up as well. Says she's a new subscriber to the channel. Good morning, everyone. Shout out to you. Y'all make sure y'all show Jet Shelly some love in the chat. I believe this might be her first time pulling up today. So y'all make sure y'all show her some love, all right? Thank you so much for pulling up, hanging out with us. What up, Wolfheart? How you doing this morning, brother? I believe you are. Well, you know what? I don't know. Maybe you're in the right chat. Maybe you're not. I don't know. Shout out to Professor Sonny. Appreciate you pulling up this morning. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. We got Minister B in the building. Appreciate you pulling up this morning. Thank you very much. Thank you guys for pulling up this morning, hanging out with us. Please remember to hit the like button. Hit that like button. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We appreciate you guys. Let's see who else we got up in here. What up, Angela? How you doing this morning, sister? New Jersey is in the building. You see my brother, Minister Denzel, in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Cool Ramon is in the house. Appreciate you pulling up this morning. Thank you very much. What up, Eric? Is it the weekend? Yeah. Hey, man, just be thankful that you have a job. So many people, be TGIF-ing it. Can't wait till the weekend and things of that nature. But if you didn't have a job, you'd be praying and asking God to give you one. So, hey, just take it one day at a time. That's what I try to do. I try to take one day at a time. We'll worry about tomorrow. We're going to focus on today. Okay? Just a little bit of advice. But appreciate you pulling up this morning, Eric. I think you're almost on the on that retire. Actually, you might be on that retirement train. Maybe. What's up, the Mad Researcher? Appreciate you pulling up this morning. Thank you very much. Uncle Darnell is in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you pulling up. What's up, Nanny? How you doing this morning? Thank you very much. I thought I heard Minister Denzel on the Garden Project this morning. My wife was listening to it this morning. I wasn't paying a whole lot, but I could have sworn I was like, she had it on, and I was like, well, I thought I heard Minister Denzel, but I didn't. When I looked on the screen, I didn't see you up there. But okay, so maybe you was on there. What's going on, Queenie? Appreciate you pulling up the Buck Moon energy. Now, good and well you're supposed to be in the bed. Come on now. you normally watch the replay. Shout out to you, Courtney. Appreciate you pulling up this morning. What's up, Lewis? How you doing this morning, brother? It's good to see you in the chat as well. Appreciate you pulling up. What was that? We got Steven in the building on a horse. Appreciate you pulling up. We got the Mannings in the building. What's up, Francesca? How you doing? Appreciate you pulling up. What's going on, Daniel? How you doing as well? Appreciate you pulling up. What up, Teddy? Are you back? Are you back home from vacation? I know you went on one of those fancy, lifestyle of the rich and famous, vacations. I know how y'all do it, down there in Southern Maryland. Y'all folks got some money. Y'all know Teddy on the low. Teddy's probably a multimillionaire on the low. Yeah, I know how them folks down in Southern Maryland do it. Y'all got some money down there. Appreciate you pulling up this morning. What's up, Eden? How you doing this morning? It's good to see you in the chat this morning as well. Appreciate you pulling up. Thank you very much. Let me see who else we got up in here. We're gonna get ready to get my folks pulled up. All righty. Thank you guys so much for pulling up. Hit that like button for me if you have not done so already. We definitely appreciate your support. Thank you guys so much. We're gonna get ready to get everybody pulled up, and we're gonna get the show kicked off. Today, be on the lookout. Today is also call-in day as well. We'll open it up here in a little bit. We're going to get through the segments, and then we'll do the raffle, and then we'll start to open things up for you guys to call in and hang out with us this morning. We definitely look forward to hearing from you. I know Minister Danzo put out the bat signal for y'all to call in. So, I guess Minister Danzo wants to smoke today. So he kind of put a bullseye on it. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Shout out to Dylan McClung coming through with the $10 super chat. Says, hey, Wise, I tried emailing you a few weeks ago to see how I could sponsor a giveaway prize, a shirt, hat, gift card, etc. Is the email the best way to get you? It is. And I thought I responded, but maybe I didn't. But shoot me an email today. I'll be on the lookout for it. But yeah, email is the best way to get a hold of me. Shout out to Marcel coming through with 30 joules. We appreciate your support. And thank you to the Chicago pipe fitter, Aaron. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Says, good morning, fam. Good morning to you as well. And shout out to Sheila coming through with the $2 super chat. Says, I cannot see that. All right. Gift. I don't know what that box is. And some coffee of your choice will be better in an ARP cup. I'm with you on that one. I cannot see that. That's really small. All right. Let me get ready to pull my folks up here. What's going on, Minister Danzo? How you doing this morning, brother?
Hey, I'm doing fine. And yes, indeed, you did hear me on TGP this morning. I invaded them because Brother AT had the nerve to deal with a subject that I'm passionate about. Dumb Christians.
Oh, he had the nerve to deal with the subject.
And man, I couldn't
and
help
he
it.
didn't invite you. So he's like, you know what? I'm pulling up.
That's right. I sure did. He wanted me to say, I said, no, I can't say. I got to go to ARP today. But man, I had to get my word in because it was an amazing topic. And I'm just tired of stupid Christians giving Jesus a bad reputation.
Understood. I'm mad at you. What's up, Celeste? How you doing this morning?
My sister.
Look at you know what? We're gonna pull you down. We'll pull you back up. Good Lord, what are we doing over here? What's up, Crystal? How you doing this morning?
Good morning. Good morning. Happy Thursday.
Hey,
I almost did not get out my bed. Shout out to the family that was like, "Don't you have ARP today?" I was like, "Oh yeah, my bad." So listen. Shout out to the family, but I really forgot today was Thursday. I really thought today was Wednesday. That's literally what I thought today was. I thought today was
that's
Wednesday.
what kind of week this is, huh? That's what kind of week this is.
That type of week. It really has. You know why? Because we are down to July 30th. My birthday's almost over, so I'm starting to fizzle out. I'm sorry, y'all.
Yeah, she started to go downhill. Okay.
Hey,
gotta pump her back up.
Get your girl.
We did this last year, and she's gonna do it next year. This girl parties from the second that midnight 01 strikes on July the 1st. It is birthday time for Crystal over here at God's Verdict with Crystal podcast. And it's gonna keep going until what is it? How many days we have in July? We have one more, right? It'll be going until tomorrow, 11:59 and 59 seconds. She'll sing happy birthday one more time. I guarantee you.
Listen, don't. My family already understands. We're gonna do a big bash to end my month. I'm just saying.
All right.
Come on now.
A bash to end the month.
Yes,
wow.
because it's
okay.
my birthday.
She takes it seriously, man. She really does. By the way, I got to say this. Shout out to Mrs. Wise. That absolutely made my day today. I got nothing but love for the family y'all have over there. So thank you very much for being here, truthfully, and showing up in the morning time frame. Oh,
well, I heard her. She said something, but I don't know what she said. Well, I didn't hear it. Never mind. Never mind. What's going on, Celeste? How you doing this morning, sister?
I'm finally here. Thank you for bringing me back. Yes. Good morning. Hey, AT. I missed you on Tuesday.
Yeah, hey, Celeste. I'm happy to see you got your microphone working.
It wasn't the mic. I was actually on the phone.
We heard it.
Oh, did you? All right.
Busy. She over there handling business. You know, Celeste is mini
mogul. She's talking to President Trump.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? Now this is terrible. He's gonna be mad. He's probably not watching because he's driving. I was talking to my cousin, and he's gonna be looks exactly like Obama.
Wow.
Looks exactly like Obama.
But is he like Obama?
No.
Thank you, Jesus.
No, not at all. But he looks like him, and he'll be mad. He gets mad when people tell him that, but he does.
Wow.
Thank you to Marcel coming through with 2 jewels. We appreciate your support. Also, thank you to CMM 7KD.
CHMM 7KD.
Okay. Thank you for the 440 jewels. We appreciate your support. Thank you very much. What's up, Teddy? How's it going, man? Appreciate you pulling up. Says Guyana is beautiful, but dirty, poor, and not for the faint of heart. I will be starting a ministry bringing liberals here. They will come back patriotic. Oh,
yes, they will. Yes, they will.
Lord, we need that.
And just to help you, the message I think from Sheila Ford was mushroom coffee is better in an ARP cup. That's what she was saying.
Oh, that's what that was. Okay.
Yeah, that was mushroom coffee.
Okay. Thank you, Sheila. Thank you, Sheila.
Oh, that's nice.
Hey, I'm a big mushroom coffee fan. Big mushroom coffee fan. Shout out to Eric coming through with the $2 super chat. Says July is Crystal Beyond Measurable Time birthday.
Thank you. Yes. Yes.
I like that.
I'm glad someone recognizes it. Thank you.
Oh my goodness. And thank you, Dion. Appreciate you for the $5 super chat. Says, speaking as an optometrist, I think you need some bifocals or at least bifocal contracts. Embrace your old eyes. Hashtag. What is that?
Presbyopia happens.
What is it?
Presbyopia.
Presbyopia?
Myopia happens. Mm-hmm.
I never had bifocal contact.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
It means that your eyes is old. That's what it means. It means
eyes aren't old. When you're looking at these screens, and I'm also, it's a difference from my screen over here to the right, you know, and I kind of transition from here to here. It's just, it comes up small. That's all. And you can't enhance it either. That's the crazy thing. You can't make the super chats bigger.
Yeah, you should be able to.
But
they'll come up with that.
But Crystal, if you would like to read the super chats, I'm more than happy to allow you to do so. Go for it.
I thought you assigned it to me.
He did assign it to me. Yes.
I think we talked about this a couple of days ago. You know what I'm saying? You just ain't jumped in. But
and let me ask you a question. Why that compliment that was given to Crystal, was that a male or female?
That was a male. That was a regular Eric. You know Eric.
All right, Captain, better get up in here. You better get up in here, Captain.
Eric's married. Eric is a married man. Married man. Happily married man. And his wife, if I'm not mistaken, she's Army. She knows how to use weapons.
Still though.
Not smart.
We can bring the duel. We can still have a duel.
No, looking for a duel around here.
Yeah, I'm gonna officiate.
Crystal, we're not looking for a duel. We're looking for Mr. Baptiste. That's what we're looking for.
See, Captain's on.
Mr. Baptiste is in Florida, and he's called Wild Wild West. We're gonna take on a whole different of the name because I'm one of those wives that will take a different name. I will take my husband's name.
Oh, you don't want to wear the pants?
No, I don't need to wear the pants. No.
Captain's on alert, so any male that give you a compliment, he's ready. So I'm just saying, married or not married, a male say something nice to you, he gonna be up in here. Watch.
Gotcha.
No, I don't need to wear the pants. Otherwise, I rock the stilettos and the skirts. I'm good. Thank you.
I can dig that. I can dig it. We got Debbie Rock, 88 with the $5 super chat.
Great TGB show today. Hi to my beautiful sisters, Celeste and Crystal, and to my brothers in Christ. Amen.
That pregnant delay before you read that message.
I'm sorry because
on that one.
I'm legit sitting down here trying to make my thumbnail while I'm talking because, as I told Brother Wise, I forgot today was Thursday. I thought today was Wednesday, so I was real chill, saying I don't have to do a show until tonight at 8:05. But clearly, that's not the case. So,
so now she's multitasking.
Yes.
Thank you to Faith M with the $5 super chat.
Saying good morning, all. Wise mushroom coffee is it. It tastes so good with creamer and honey and is good for you. Hope you try it.
We have some Rise in the house. We do have some. I actually don't like it. I don't like the fact that it doesn't dissolve the way it's supposed to, and it leaves a film at the bottom of your cup.
Oh, wow.
10 mushroom, in my opinion, 10 mushroom coffee is better than Rise.
I have to go.
Rise has the name. 10 mushroom is actually a better product. Just my opinion. My opinion.
I have to go look it up because.
No, wait. Can you tell me what the mushroom coffee does for you? Because I'm considering getting it.
So Rise, allegedly, supposedly, Rise helps you, tone your stomach and get snatch that waist. That's what it does. Rise. I don't know what 10 mushroom coffee does. I know that's what Rise does.
Wise, are you snatching your waist? What's happening? What's happening over there?
I'm trying. I'm like Crystal. I'm trying to unbig my back. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I love it. I'm for the. You know me. I'm for the health of it all.
Hey, Sister Wise got him on that coffee.
Yeah.
You know.
Hey, you'll be happy to know that while I was at the funeral, a couple of my cousins, I watched a pickleball game.
Oh,
and
cool.
I was like, this looks like a lot of fun.
It is a lot of fun.
Yeah, because they play. So we went to watch them play. They opened a new set of courts and they went to go christen it. It looks like a lot of fun.
Pickleball is fun. Pickleball is fun. I'm trying to tell you. Shout out to Tori. She says Wednesday is Brother Wise golf day, right? Absolutely. Yes. Absolutely.
Yes, it is.
Actually, Monday and Wednesday. I play both days, Monday and Wednesday. Monday mornings, Wednesday mornings. I got a routine here, got a routine. So if you see me up early, on a Monday, I'm headed to the golf course. I'm going in that direction. Going in that direction. You got to have an outlet, man. When you see AT, I know you got a lot going on. I get it. You got the little one, plus, you got this situation and you got a lot going on.
You got to shovel snow.
Shoveling snow in July, you got a lot going on.
That's how he stays in shape, shoveling snow.
But when you research and read and look at crazy all daggone day, you got to have an outlet to get off and get away. You have to.
That's
you
right.
have to. If not, you'll go crazy.
You will go crazy. They be committing you. That's right.
I'm so serious. And I had something special to send you so that you could have run today just for AT if I knew AT was going to be on today. But I'll save this because, I want him to feel what we feel when we go through all these things. I want him to feel that joy.
That's
now I will say, Minister Danzo, I don't know if you guys are all on it, but not Celeste, but Crystal sent the perfect video of yesterday of Fauci. Hey, Dave Chappelle was ahead of his time, man. He was ahead of his time. Fauci out there pleading the fifth.
Over 100 times, I heard.
111 times he pled the fifth yesterday. The crazy thing is, I don't understand why. Because you've already received a preemptive presidential pardon. I mean, you can go ahead, Celeste, if you want to.
Yeah, no. So the pardon only covers the federal.
Yes.
So any state that if he said anything that then could implicate him in a state where you could prove that harm was done or that he, intentionally did something that created harm, any state attorney general can come up and sue him. So
there's another caveat to that.
Go ahead, please. First,
well, I just want to add this little caveat that also they're concerned. They remember that when they find out that pardon was done by that magic pen, and it gets erased, it's not possibly get erased, it'll be off the board because definition.
Yeah.
Go ahead, AT, and then I'll
I wanted to add there's also a movement. Thank you, Crystal. Of individuals who are trying to get Elon Musk, but a class action lawsuit can also be pushed against him as well, as long as someone's willing to put up the money on behalf of the people. The pardon doesn't protect him from that.
Good point.
And I was gonna point out yesterday, in the midst of his testimony or lack thereof, Florida Attorney General was busy looking at what they can do. So exactly what Celeste said, there are people that are actually looking statewide to figure out what they can do in regards to everything that he did. But again,
but he wouldn't answer any question. They asked him, "What color is your tie?"
But if they indict him, if they can gather evidence and indict him, he can be deposed.
Yeah, he can.
You know what I mean? The only thing that's protecting him now is this federal and his Fifth Amendment. But you can bring him to the stand. You can, or make him stand up in front of the jurors of people who were put in nursing homes and schools were shut down and all of that other stuff he swore he didn't do but did do.
Yeah.
And make him plead the Fifth in front of 12.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a mess. I mean, really and truly, it was. It looked bad. It really did. It looked very bad.
But what he did was bad.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. That's worse than bad. What he did, you know. But just the optics of this whole thing, it looked bad. And not only does it look bad on Fauci, but it also looks bad on the Biden-Harris administration as well. It looks bad on them as well, and everybody that played a role in this.
And we
Think
should
about
never
how
let
many
them be
people
disconnected.
lost their jobs and things of that nature on a lie.
Yep,
100%.
100%.
And we should never let them be disconnected.
Well, jobs, homes, lives.
Yep.
Right.
And the first person who should do a class action suit is the church.
Yep, they should.
First of all, they can finance an attorney. If they raise the collection plate this Sunday, they could finance an attorney. That is the first people that should do a class action suit. Because that was absolutely a violation of constitutional rights.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
So they shouldn't even do the post haste. Y'all are already late. Let's go.
Well, let's say the ones that were not promoting him.
True.
It's true.
Well, I was going to say there was a bunch of them, you know, that were promoting, and
that's my point. Yeah,
you know, his shenanigans. I mean, they still promoting them. What you talking about?
Oh yeah.
You know, there's a few of them out there, unfortunately.
I mean,
AT, get your people, yo. Get your people.
Whoa. Did you not see the what you call it, the Democrats that were defending him yesterday?
Yeah.
They were part of the problem.
Yeah, they were definitely a part of the problem.
I don't know if they weren't the whole problem.
Well, thank you.
Because when this whole thing happened, and I realized that it was going to be a thing, like it wasn't just something over there. It was going to come here. It was going to be a thing. They told me to leave work. I was like, okay, this is a big deal. The first thing I said to myself was the Democrats are the luckiest people on earth. If you had prayed for an event to happen to derail an election, you couldn't have prayed for anything better than what happened.
Yeah.
I said, I don't understand how lucky these folks are. They're just amazing. They are amazing.
But it also showcased the American people as sheep, willing to go along with whatever with whatever the government tells them to go along with, which you know, that wasn't always the case.
No, it wasn't always the case. But I played this last night in Bible study because we were talking about Habakkuk, however you pronounce it, and it was talking about where you're looking at the Lord and saying, Lord, the evil, like how you just gonna let this happen? Like you mad with the Lord? Like come on, do something. And I showed them. I said, you know, you were angry watching the hearing yesterday, but when you actually take a step back and go back to when Fauci sat in that conference and said there's going to be a surprise outbreak during Trump's administration. I'm like, surprise outbreak. A surprise means you don't know. So
you don't know about it. Exactly.
Forecast this to happen. And I was just like, these people are so evil. It just made you even, like, it made you visceral. Like you were angry knowing that all of this was done on purpose.
And they did a tabletop exercise so that everybody would know what role to play in the
videos. That's right.
That they had put together. Everybody had a part to play, and they did it. I mean, it was Hollywood.
Well,
they literally sat around the table and did a table read.
Well, it also helps that they have the entire, at least 90% of the media apparatus on their side to push whatever narrative or agenda that they thought or felt needed to be pushed. Shout out to Teddy. He said that Fauci's crimes are longer than AT's forehead.
Oh, no, he didn't. Welcome back, AT.
Ooh, okay. Nice seeing y'all again. It's been great. It's been great.
They missed you, man. They missed you, man.
I mean, he's not wrong is the worst part about it, but still, you don't have to say it out loud.
Well, last week, folks was talking about your AT. You know what I'm saying? They was like, hey, man, that thing is getting further and further back. You out here looking like Steve. Just come on home, bro.
I'm trying to push it off as far as I can. Home, I'm not ready for it. I'm not ready for it.
Just embrace it, man. It's okay. Just
because my hairline's doing a tactical retreat from my eyebrows.
You look like you have one of them lumpy foreheads or one of them lumpy heads or something. So you look like you could rock the ball head. It'd be okay. Wow. Everybody can. Everybody can.
I mean, from this distance, it almost looks like he is. So I mean, just go with it. You already look like it.
No, it doesn't.
Just go for it. I'm just saying. I love you with the love of Christ. I'm just trying to help you out.
How do you say something like that and then say you love somebody with the love of Christ? Like, how do you do that? Like, how do you say that?
Christ don't want no part of that. He didn't want no part of that.
Yeah,
brother. Long as you look good, man. That's all.
That's right, Mr. Danzo.
Thank you, Mr.
Danzo. I'm with you on that. You're not ready to take it all off.
Just come on home, man. The little one's gonna be asking like, Dad, what's going on? Wait till he gets out like that. What is going on? What are we doing?
Yes, I agree. I love you.
I promise you, your kids they'll be the most honest with you. I promise you. They will be the most honest.
Yes. They are. Mm-hmm.
They don't care. They don't have a filter. Just, don't ask them anything, because if you don't want the truth, don't ask them.
Yeah, ain't no lie. Seriously.
Thank you to Daddy Wolf coming through with 440 joules. We appreciate your support.
Do you want me to read the longer ones? Is that what you want me to do? Read the longer ones?
Yeah, you can read the longer ones. Let's be real. Thank you for the 440 joules as well. Thank you so much. Shout out to Juju B coming through. Became a member. Thank you so much. We appreciate your support. Looks like she joined God's Verdict. Shout out to you. Thank you. And Unlistened. Or unsilenced. Good Lord. Thank you for the 6 joules. Appreciate you. All righty. First segment today, I want to go to Alabama. And I didn't want to talk about this, to be honest with you. I tried my best to kind of steer clear of it. But after seeing the backlash on TikTok and the idiots out there that have said some of the craziest things about the president, Tuskegee, putting in, I don't even know if I can't even say he put in a dress code. He just told you what you can't wear when you're going to class. No bonnets, no do-rags, no pajamas, no house slippers going to class. Basically saying, hey, when you come to class, dress for success. He didn't say anything about just being on campus. If you're just out on campus hanging out, by all means, whatever. But when you go to class, handle business. For those of you guys that don't know, Tuskegee Institute was created and started by this dude over my shoulder right here, Booker T. Washington. He would be rolling in his grave if he saw people going to class with bonnets and do-rags on, looking crazy.
No
looking crazy. My assumption is at that time frame, the people that were a part of that institute, unless you were actually working in a trade, you had some slacks on, a button up on. Probably a tie, because that's just how people dressed back in that time frame.
They did.
And the see that people are upset and they're saying that it is whitewashed. Oh, this is crazy. This video is long. I'm just putting it. I couldn't not put. I tried to pull some things out and I just couldn't. So it's long. Whenever you want me to stop it, just throw a finger. Will be paying attention. I won't be looking at the chat. I'll be looking at you guys. I want to let this thing rock for a little bit. This is crazy. I was disappointed, to be honest with you. I was happy to see that, hey, somebody is trying to set a standard. I was happy to see that. I'm disappointed to see that people are upset about a standard being set. I am very, very disappointed I can't say that I'm upset, but I'm disappointed. I can't say that I'm surprised, but I am disappointed, to be honest with you. I really am. I'm gonna play this clip. Hit the like button for me if you haven't done so already. Hit that like button. Thank you.
Well, Tuskegee Institute of EBT Education is Tuskegee University, which I actually hold a great esteem because it's one of the OG black colleges, has put out this. Now, when I walk around and say, yo, stop wearing do-rags and bonnets all the time, you say, I hate being black. What do you say to the Tuskegee Institute of EBT members now? Because they came out and they said, we're tired of it, right? We're tired of you showing up in your slippers. We're tired of you showing up in bonnets. We're tired of showing up in do-rags. We're tired of you showing up like, well, you're not professional. You're going to college to be professionals, yet you enter the workforce with zero skills, zero aptitude, zero ability. They're trying to change things. Now, do they hate black people like you claim I hate black people? Because they just said out loud what I've been saying for years. Stop wearing bonnets in public. You look like trash. Skedaddle.
All right, y'all. Tuskegee's new president has updated the university manual, and that includes a dress code. President Dr. Mark A. Brown sent out a welcome letter to students outlining the new policy and behavioral standards for the academic school year. Dear Tuskegee University students, we're excited to welcome you to Tuskegee University next month as you are arriving at an extraordinary time in the university's history. Tuskegee has entered its Renaissance era of transformation and renewal, and we are expecting a 32-year new student enrollment high in August. Tuskegee is focused on challenging you academically with resources to ensure graduation while preparing you for the workplace. You're required to find internships in their area of interest, identify certifications to enhance professional skills, and develop a resume. There are more than 30 certifications you can get at Tuskegee at no additional cost. You must also visit the University Career Center in Kinney Hall. It is there where you'll be able to connect with potential employers, internships, and learn more about career opportunities long before your senior year. You cannot wait until you are a senior to focus on your career options. The university has developed a new policy for student attire on campus, classroom attendance, and cell phone use in classrooms. Tuskegee students now have a dress code for public and professional places. The student handbook requires students to arrive on campus with a business suit and proper shoes for a business meeting. Students are prohibited from wearing revealing clothing in class, to the cafeteria, or in official settings like convocation. They're also not able to wear bedroom shoes, bonnets, or do-rags to class or the cafeteria. Faculty will be empowered to respond to students who are inappropriately dressed based on these guidelines. Faculty will also be able to respond to a different classroom challenge, cell phones. Unless directed by the professor, students are no longer allowed to use their cell phones while in class. They should be turned off to eliminate any distraction from the instructor's lesson. We are attaching the attendance policy to minimize any confusion around attendance. Students are required to go to class. That is the heart of all academic success, and we track attendance. The goal here is not meant to restrict you from enjoying the Tuskegee experience, but to prepare you with a solid foundation for the workforce you will enter once you leave Tuskegee. Employers are less forgiving, and too often presentation may overrule stellar preparation. Tuskegee University continues to prepare the best and brightest for a lifetime of success. With these changes, we want to ensure every student is as prepared as they can be. I look forward to seeing you in August. We reached out to Tuskegee University to have the president or representative on, but they were unavailable. We definitely want to have them on very soon. Now this, of course, as usual, when you factor in Threads, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, and Facebook and everything else, explodes into a social media conversation. Now it's about respectability politics. It's about being anti-black. Conscious Lee said Tuskegee passed a horrible policy. As somebody with a master's in adult higher education, policing how students show up to class will never lead to higher class attendance and does not lead to higher graduation rates. Okay? Which means dress for success is a claim based in fallacy. Here's another post from No Slee No. Dress for success has the same underlying tone as massa coming to be. It just sounds coonish. Like, why are you associating success with looks? Kingpin 202. What about Yamaka's, Kufis, and Hija? I'm not reading the rest of these. Let me get to the panel. Randy.
So
I'm gonna stop it right there quick. And there's more. There is more. You know it's bad when Roland Martin is not caping for this. You know it's bad when he's not caping for it. And he's like, wait, this is crazy. The fact that you have people that have degrees of higher education and they're saying like, hey, you just let them be however it is that they want to be. This is insane. This is insanity, man. Makes no sense to me. AT.
So the last tweet up there is one that got my attention because they were talking about the hijab and all those other things, these religious head coverings that they have. Last I checked, and I could be incorrect, I don't keep up with the hip things in society. I didn't think a bonnet and a do-rag were considered religious garments. But the problem with this is that they spent more time in that policy that Roland Martin read on cell phones than they did on do-rags and bonnets. They elaborated on cell phones, which is clearly a bigger issue. But the only question I have for someone who doesn't like this is, can you wear these things in most office buildings? For individuals who are going to college, you get a 4-year degree. Most of those jobs are going to funnel you towards some type of office environment for at least the majority of your day, whether that's going to be social work, business administration, finance, marketing. Show me any of the, call it top 100 companies in the United States of America that will allow you to walk in there with a bonnet, a do-rag, your house slippers, or anything in between. That's what they mean about dressing for success. College is supposed to be, to prepare you for a higher quality, I guess you could say, even though it doesn't happen anymore, of job or career that you can have. So it's train as you fight. If you wouldn't dress this way at a workplace, don't dress this way in an indoctrination center. This is why we have individuals showing up to interviews with their parents, dressed inappropriately and demanding something, because you focused more on, I'm going to be me. I'm going to do what I want to do. You must accept me the way that I am, the way I want to dress, the way I want to talk. And if you don't, you're the problem. And that's a sickness. It's a mental malady that's starting to allow young individuals to truthfully believe this. And then they get upset because you're not going to get the job. I'm going to tell you that right now. You're not going to get the job. If you showed up to an interview and you had a do-rag, a bonnet, or house slippers, I'm not even sitting down with you. You showed me already that you were not taking this seriously, and I can't have you this environment, whether you like it or not. This is for everybody who's upset about this. The reality of it is you have to work with other individuals in this country. And if you can't do that and you can't acquiesce to the business environment you're in, go start your own business, make your own rules, and you can do it however you want to. But so long as you're not doing that, you have got to submit to someone else's rules at their workplace, because that's their organization. It's not yours. It's a job for you.
No, you're absolutely right. And I don't think people understand. Do you guys realize that the tuition is almost $40,000 a year to go to this university? 40 grand a year.
To wear a do-rag in class.
And bonnets. And people are upset about this. The one thing that really caught my attention from what Roland was reading in reference the president here, he was saying that your start to look for a job or to prepare for a job doesn't start senior year. It starts earlier than that. I don't think people understand this. I used to have conversations with young people all the time, and they would wait until senior year to start looking for an internship, to start trying to figure out, how they're going to get in the career that they're trying to get in. I'm like, you're supposed to start this at minimum sophomore year. That summer, after you finish your sophomore year, that summer, you need to be looking for an internship. And to be honest with you, you don't wait until the summer. You actually start that in January. Before this, at the beginning of the second semester, that's when you start looking for an internship for the summer. Some of them you'll get paid. A lot of them you won't get paid. But it's not about the money. It's not about the money. It's about the experience. And really and truly, it's about the network and the references that you will get. Because those people, they may hire you, they may not. But you could use them as a reference 2-3 years down the line when you're actually looking for a full-time position. Those things are important. Your network and your references, those things will carry you a long way. I don't think these young people, actually, I don't even say that, I don't think. A lot of them don't understand this. And unfortunately, the career counselors at a lot of these schools, they're nothing but people that just graduated college a year or so. So they have no idea what the actual workforce looks like. So I appreciate the president saying, hey, we're trying to prepare you for the next step, which is to go and work in one of these organizations. And you're, like you said, AT, you're not going to be able to go in there with bonnets and do-rags on. Most places at minimum are business casual. Well, nowadays they're a little more casual than they used to be, at least when I graduated college. They're a little more casual, but at minimum, you should be, hey, business casual. And even if they tell you like, hey, we're a semi-casual environment, that still doesn't mean go to work with do-rags and bonnets on. That means maybe you can rock jeans and maybe a button-up jeans and a polo shirt. That doesn't mean your pajamas. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let y'all get in here, but I want to let this thing play because the next clip is a teacher. Lord have mercy. The next person that speaks is a freaking teacher. This is what saddens me. These are the people educating these are the people indoctrinating your children with bad information. Get your kids out these daggone public schools. Seriously, because they're being taught by people like this.
This is about to be an unpopular opinion, but the conversation about Tuskegee's dress code isn't actually about bonnets and do-rags. It's about anti-Blackness, respectability politics, and one question I don't think anybody is asking right now. Why don't most PWIs have these same kinds of dress codes?
Why is it always, but what about white people with these folks?
Every single time.
Every time.
Let's start there. Some people support the policy because they think it teaches professionalism. Others see something deeper, like myself, because when the clothing that is being discussed is bonnets and do-rags, items that are specifically connected to Black hair care, it no longer feels culturally neutral. And here's what history teaches us. Black people have never been discriminated against because of what we wore. Black people in their Sunday best were denied civil rights. Black professionals in tailored suits still experience racism today. Changing our clothes has never ended racism or anti-Blackness. This is where the respectability politics enters the chat. Respectability politics says if we just present ourselves the right way, we'll be treated better. But history tells us that is only partly true. I absolutely believe that we should be teaching Black children and young adults how to navigate professional spaces. The question is, are we teaching them how to code switch when necessary, or are we teaching them that parts of Black culture are inherently unprofessional? Those are two totally different lessons. And here's the part that I absolutely cannot ignore. Tuskegee says that this policy is about workforce development. All right, then why don't most PWIs have campus-wide dress codes banning bonnets, pajamas, slippers, do-rags? And most PWIs, the students are treated like adults. Dress expectations usually exist for clinical programs, internships, presentations, or formal events, not everyday campus life. So if the goal is workforce preparation, why is it only enforced at HBCUs and not at PWIs? That's the conversation I think we should be happening.
Yeah, you could let her finish, but I wanted to go after her.
Well, I want to say real quickly why is that she keeps mentioning PWI. I want to say that's the reason why Roland don't have no problem with this. If it was a PWI, Roland would have a problem with it. He's only not saying anything because it's a Black college.
Can I just add, I'm sorry, I'm going to be a mother for a second. Whose child? I'm not everybody else's mama. I'm your mama. I'm talking to you right now. So that is exactly the vibe that Tuskegee was giving. I am talking about the students that are here. Why you keep telling me about PWIs? PWIs, they're not my students. I'm talking to the students on my campus. So stop the foolishness. But you may continue, Brother Wise.
Yeah, I want to let him finish first. Yeah.
I'm curious where y'all land on this, though. Can the HBCU uphold these types of professional standards without reinforcing respectability politics? Or do you think that dress codes are necessary preparation for the real world? Let's talk about it. Okay, bye.
Tuskegee University banned bonnets, pajamas, do-rags, slippers for the Black students to wear on their majority Black campus.
They didn't say Black students. They said students.
I'm gonna say they never once said that, but okay.
Never once said Black students. He said students. If you're going to Tuskegee, this is what we expect of you. And to be honest with you, if you don't like it, go somewhere else.
Stop it, y'all. You know they have brain problems. They can't hear everything that they say. They can't hear. They can hear only what they want to hear.
And it's funny, right? Because I went to a private HBCU and I wore bonnets, slippers, pajama pants to class, to the food hall, around campus almost every other day. And that never stopped me from getting all A's in my last semester. It didn't stop me from ending my college career with a 3.6 GPA, with Phi Beta Kappa honors, magna cum laude honors, Alpha Kappa Delta honors. You feel me? I got some of the highest academic honors you can get in undergrad while wearing the bonnet, with the pajama pants, with the slippers, simultaneously. Because a bonnet, slippers, and pajama pants.
Why? He's that smart and he can't see the reason why they need to stop this policy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so let's hit it out the park. You're on the internet with no shirt on,
and your hair looking like it
whatever
looks.
A septum ring going on in your nose.
What did his education do for him?
Yeah,
exactly. And displaying a tattoo, looking like Starburst.
Well, this is the problem.
Right now, I'm not hiring him.
Well, he's telling on himself, right? Liberals generally believe that because you have a degree, because you have grades, that is the end-all, be-all indicator of your intelligence.
Well, the reason they believe that, and this is what I wanted to say about that teacher, this whole respectability politics is the same thing that the what's the museum in Washington, D.C.?
Smithsonian.
Thank you. The Smithsonian came out with things like being on time, taking your grades seriously is white supremacy. That's really what they're saying, because anytime they feel forced, and this is not just blacks, this is liberals in general, they are against any level of standard, because what standards do is standards draw a line in the sand against equity, because everyone's not equal and everyone can't meet it. And as soon as you start to differentiate between people, the idea that everybody's the same and therefore one government and one policy prescription is right for everyone, which fits neatly into their Marxist ideology, begins to fall apart, because everyone is not the same. And it is the introduction and the adherence to standards that begins to separate people. That's why they hate merit. They hate anything that can differentiate people, and which is why they love poverty and squalor, because poverty and squalor is available equally for everyone in the most equitable ways.
Standards
will not determine your success level. That is literally it.
Standards also interfere with normality. It interferes with decency, with regular intelligence. It prevents them from doing anything they want to do and all the crazy stuff they want to do. Very important to remember that.
It is black bourgeoisie, respectability politics, colonial thinking. A bonnet is just a satin cloth. Same with a do-rag. Slippers, pajama pants, they're just articles of clothing. They have no determinant on what you're going to do when you get out into the social world. It has no determinant on your success level. That's so stupid. But again, we're dealing with black bourgeoisie, respectability thinking, colonial thinking here. So of course it's gonna be stupid. And mind you, I went to Morehouse College, and no shade, Morehouse College is way more well regarded than Tuskegee University. No shade. How am I able to find success while wearing a bonnet, slippers, pajama pants?
Until the people at Morehouse had to stop the men from wearing high heels and carrying pocketbooks into class. So don't throw Morehouse out there, because we can come back to.
Well, my thing too is this: what actually defines success in America? Is it your good grades, or how much money you're able to earn to provide for your family? What matters more?
They think, honestly, they think it's the grades, and let me tell you why they think that. These are the same people who call Elon Musk stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and this is why they don't think that. What is it? $1 trillion now in any way makes him any different than them. In fact, they think they're smarter than him.
The richest man in the world.
They do. They do. This is why they called Ben Carson dumb.
Ben Carson dumb.
They do. They believe in the institutions. And since they have the past from the institutions, they do not believe in outcomes. That's why their schools can fail. So the fact that they're upheld and lauded by the institutions and penniless, that's fine. They consider themselves part of the liberal elite. That's who the liberal elite are. They don't have to have these outcomes. What they have to have is sanctioned by institution. And the craziest, this is how you know there's some level of mental illness and schizophrenia in this liberal Black culture. Because the craziest part of it is these people are the ones talking about racism all day. But the thing that makes them most proud to be alive is being sanctioned by any white institution.
Come on.
On many of suits over my career, and now I get paid to speak in my bonnet. Wear what you want to wear because they're going.
Hold up.
Bullshit. Sucks.
Not my typical content, but let's talk about the Tuskegee dress code they are trying to enforce. From someone who has a college degree, I've worn many of suits over my career, and now I get paid to speak in my bonnet. Wear what you want to wear because they're going to judge you anyway. Here's the thing. I would rather the babies show up because a lot of us don't make it to college. A lot of us cannot afford college. A lot of us, it's not accessible to us. I would rather the babies show up in the bonnets in the...
These aren't babies. These are adults.
No, they are
grown adults.
Are 18 plus.
If you can't show up without a bonnet, don't come.
Seriously. This is ridiculous.
Do-rags, then not show up at all. Now, am I an advocate for wearing pajamas, bonnets, do-rags, and things like that in the street every single day as part of your normal wardrobe? Absolutely not. I think we need to get back into getting dressed and things like that. You know, I love when the girlies get dressed up and dolled up and things like that. But we are talking to children, all right? I'm coming from a place of privilege. I have adult money. I can afford to get my hair done as often as I like. I can slick back my edges when my hair isn't done. I can afford to wear the clothes that I want to wear. And I have the, you know, I get the final say. Most of these kids are still very dependent on their parents to give them money for the extras because they're already paying for their college education. And or they're having to find a job near campus so that way they can support themselves and pay for maintenance and things like that. It is tough. Another thing that we're not discussing is the price of everything has gone up over the last few years so much. Maintenance has gone up. We are talking about children who are in the middle of a city that they're not from, if they're out of towners, coming to a city where they have to now, one, be able to afford an appointment, a standing appointment. They have to have transportation to get there, to get said hair done or cut or what have you. On top of having to spend $25,000 a year in tuition. That tuition has jumped up since COVID. If I'm paying $100,000 for my education, how dare you police what I have on? Quick story. I attended Baruch College in New York City back in the 2010s. And I remember going to school fly because at the time I was full-time and then I dropped down to part-time because I found an amazing finance job on Park Avenue and they were paying me a shit ton of money. And at the time I used to wear Louboutins to school and to work. I mean, I was dressed to the nines. I got in an elevator one day going to work and a coworker stopped and asked me, "How are you able to afford to wear those shoes?" And someone came to my rescue and was just like, "You don't ask someone that. Why would you ask her that? Like, that's a weird question to ask a woman." And they were right. They're going to judge you anyway. A little grace goes a very long way.
Well, can I just speak now, please? Because I have a lot to say, and I've been patient.
I call dibs after Crystal. Go ahead, Crystal.
Be quick, but don't hurry. We got more to get through.
I'm so sick of selfish people. This is what I'm going to say. These are selfish people. When I talk about crabs in a bucket, this is what I mean by crabs in a bucket. Because you've made it out. And instead of you put the extending the hand back and helping people out, you are trying to destroy them. You're trying to send them into their demise by sitting here and lying to them and telling them that this is about respectability policy and this is anti-Blackness policy. This is not about anti-Blackness or respectability. This is about loving yourself, respecting yourself. That's what this is all about. You know, there's a scripture, as this was going on, the only thing that kept coming to mind was that scripture that I've been reading, Colossians 2:8. Don't let anyone capture you with empty philosophies and high-sounding nonsense that come from human thinking and from the spiritual powers of this world rather than from Christ. Why is that keeps ringing in my head? Because these people are talking about anti-blackness, colonialism, this, that, the colony, all of this foolishness. When this is all about how you present yourself to the world, how you want to be seen in this world. This woman just sat here and said, I get paid to speak in bonnets, but you were in corporate America. You weren't walking around in your bonnets. You have gotten to the point that you can sit down and talk in a bonnet, but why would you even want to? Why would you even want to present yourself like that? Why would you want to present yourself like you're a piece of trash? Because that's what you look like. That's literally what you look like.
I'm calling cap, Crystal. I'm calling cap. She ain't getting paid to speak in no bonnets, yo.
But she want to claim that, so she want to go with that. But the thing is, when she sat down there and said, these babies, let me tell you something. I moved from Florida. I moved from New York to Florida. My mother wasn't there. When I first moved to Florida, my mother and my sister were coming after. It was just me and my dad. I was out there playing tennis and doing all the things. I was only 15, 16. I didn't have somebody to do my hair. I didn't have a salon to go to. I didn't have money. I was a child. I was literally the definition of a child, not a college student. I was a child. Do you know how far some grease, some water, and some Dollar Gel can go to keep your hair looking nice and having you look respectable? You know how far that can go? So to sit down here and say they don't have the money. Do you know how much it costs to just go visit the Goodwill or something? If you don't have those fancy suits, you can go pick up an outfit from the Goodwill store and look presentable. But you're sitting down here and you're telling them, making excuses to them. Why are you making excuses for these young people? Because what I want people to understand is, I had a conversation a while ago with my daughter, and she was talking about going to work, because in school, you know, when you show up to class, you show up to class. When you do this, you do that. Same thing with my son. And I remember saying to them, I said, I don't care what they teach you in school. You're supposed to be at work 15 minutes, 30 minutes before your shift starts. If it starts at 3:30, you need to be at work by 3 o'clock. Okay, you need to be there fully dressed, looking presentable, looking neat, have your hair looking appropriate, because you're a representation of yourself, of that job, and most of all of Christ. That is who you are. You are a representation of all of that. Therefore, you don't come in here looking anyhow. And so Tuskegee said, we are going to train our young people. We're going to train our young people because, as you said, that's Booker T. Washington. We're going to train our young people to be better and not just be the status quo, the ratchet gutter bunnies that's out here in these streets, the thought buckets that's running around the streets. We're going to teach them to be better. And y'all are sitting down here and have the audacity to argue about it. The fact that teacher can't walk into her school looking anyhow, but she has audacity to tell them that they shouldn't police them. Ma'am, I want to see you walk into school, in your school, in a bonnet and slippers. They will throw you out, because I know how schools are when it comes to how you're supposed to be dressed. So to sit down here and lie these children, it infuriates me, because you are sitting here setting these children up for failure. And this is why I know a lot of people haven't been watching my series, because they're not really, I don't know if that's what they're interested in, but this is why I was going down that Cuba thing, because that's part of it. That they wanted to create a influence operation to turn America against itself, to make Black people feel a certain way. They tapped into that little fracture and convinced Black people that no, they're just trying to hold you down. And Black people actually believe that. So they sit down here and fight against themselves. Instead of trying to get better, they want worse. Instead of them trying to get to, I remember, climb every mountain. That song we used to sing. They don't want that. They want to be in the gutter. And that was part of that influence operation that Cuba was trying to push. And boy, have they been successful, because Black people, you are, let me say this, the gutter Black people, y'all are atrocious. When y'all actually think that just because you can tout high sounding nonsense, but you don't actually have the actions to back it up, you just sound ridiculous.
Go ahead, AC.
I apologize, y'all. My son is sitting right in front of the desk, so I know y'all hear him making some noise. I will be quick and I will hurry because there's something she kept saying over and over again and irked me to my core. So those children that you're talking about can legally get married. They can get a tattoo. They can make their own healthcare choices. They can get a lottery ticket. They can get their own house, or they can rent. They can get a credit cards. They can open up a bank account. They can change their name, join the military, do jury service, sign a contract, and they have the same voting power that you do. So which one is it? Are they children and we should not give them all of that? Or are they adults and maybe the bonnets, maybe the do-rags are not appropriate, but you can't have it both ways. That's all that I had was.
All right, let's keep it moving.
Michael, oh, you're going to finish? Okay, good.
Yeah, we got more to go.
Okay.
Well, Tuskegee Institute of EBT Education and Tuskegee University, which I actually hold a great esteem because it's one of the OG black colleges, has put out this. Now, when I walk around and say, yo, stop wearing do-rags and bonnets all the time, you say, I hate being black. What do you say to the Tuskegee?
We about to fact check this. First, if you're messing with me, make sure you hit that follow button. This month they're celebrating Disability Pride Month. Let's get it. What the hell are you talking about? First, what Tuskegee University is doing is not only anti-black, it doesn't make any sense. First, bonnets were created as protective headwear to protect black people's hair. Bonnets are widely used in the black community not only to cover bad hair days, but to also cover certain hairstyles. Not to mention, there's not enough evidence to prove that what you wear will affect your performance. In fact, one study shows that uniform did little to help students improve their grade. But a 2005 study shows that students that wore clothes for comfortability rather than social status actually performed better. Instead of Tuskegee University policing of what people are wearing, they should be focused on fostering a comfortable learning environment for their students.
What are you wearing?
I can't stand the look of bonnets and pajamas in public. Let's just get that part out of the way. But I'm 55 and I understand I may not get it. Also, this argument is so much bigger than anyone's opinion of fashion. This isn't even a new conflict. I swear it's Booker T. Washington versus W.E.B. Du Bois showing back up over a do-rag and a blazer. But before we get into that, let's kill two arguments that I keep hearing.
Before you get too excited, Minister Denzel, she is on the side of W.E.B. Du Bois. I'm just putting it out there. Most liberals are. Most liberals
recognize there was a conflict, though.
Yeah, they recognize there's a conflict. They just don't believe that Booker T. Washington's stance on said conflict was the correct one. They actually have fallen in lockstep with W.E.B. Du Bois, which is a lot of the reason, why these people are in the position, in the situation that they're in, because they followed a poor ideology. I mean, everybody knows W.E.B. Du Bois was basically a communist, essentially, and that's what he was pushing.
And he ushered them towards the institutions. That's why they love these institutions.
Very effective.
Yep. Absolutely.
That to me are ridiculous. People keep saying I'm paying tuition, so I should be able to wear what I want to. No, you paid for an education, not a dress code exemption. A restaurant doesn't let you walk in wearing a bikini just because you're paying for a meal. Second, people are saying that white institutions don't police our heads in fashion like HBCUs do. So, white institutions aren't thinking about how to prepare black children to thrive in a white racist society. Don't mistake their ambivalence towards our issues for liberation. Now back to the Booker T. Washington versus W.E.B. Du Bois roots of this whole debate. Side one is Washington's vision. Cash down your bucket where you are, master the trade and the professionalism, and beat the existing game from the inside. That's the case for the dress code. And it's personal for me because I went to Tuskegee because my mama sent me there to prepare me to get a job, honey. And yeah, is that selling out for the white way of doing things? Absolutely. But see, I like to eat. I like to pay my bills. I'm a dreamer and an activist, but I'm also a realist. Side two is Du Bois' vision, and his questions still land. Who decided what professionalism looks like? Was it us or something handed down from rooms we weren't allowed in? This is our university, so why are we still calibrating to somebody else's comfort? Du Bois believed Washington's approach asked too much, too slowly, and trained us to earn acceptance instead of demanding it. Du Bois's way would have had us building our own standards from the jump, walking into every room exactly as we are, and forcing that room to make space for us, instead of shrinking ourselves down to fit through somebody else's door.
That goes to show you how ignorant these people are.
Yes.
Because Booker T. Washington was actually telling folks, hey, learn a trade, build a business, and gain acceptance through commerce and building up your communities. W.E.B. Du Bois' plan was to go into these institutions and beg and hope that these people just accept you for the sake of accepting you. It's ridiculous.
Wise, she left that out though. She had to make sure she tailored it to make it seem less than what it was.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Booker T. Washington, if you read his book Up From Slavery, which is phenomenal. If you have not read it, I highly suggest you read it. He speaks on building businesses, learning the skills and trades, or enhancing upon the skills and trades that, the recently freed slaves had. They had those skills already. So let's build on it, build businesses around it, buy land, build homes, build neighborhoods, and you will be accepted through commerce. Build up the community in that manner. And when you do it like that, you don't have to worry about all of this other kind of stuff. No different than what everybody else has done when they've come over here. That's what every other community did. They gained acceptance through their skill sets and the commerce and the skills that they provided.
But wives, she said that the boys was saying to walk in there and make them accept you as you are. Now you stupid, dumb, crazy, ignorant, stuck on your flesh. Let them. If they did that, nobody would advance. And so
exactly.
You have to respond to that stupidity when they make those kinds of things. See, that's why these monologues, I think, they're dangerous, because you got stupid people watching them and they're gravitating to them because there's no counter statement. You're putting the counters in here helps people to see both sides. People that don't see both sides are just going to be stuck on stupid.
But Brother Wise, I have one statement. I just don't understand. They keep saying the bonnet is supposed to protect your hair. The do-rag is supposed to protect your hair. It protects your hair while you're sleeping. That is what it's for, to protect your hair when you're sleeping.
Thank you.
Keep saying it like it's supposed to protect your hair when you're outside. That was never. Oh my goodness. In fact, if you wear those bonnets and do-rags too much, FYI, as someone who understands hair, it will eat out your edges. It will eat out your hair, and you start losing hair if you wear it 24/7. So they keep saying it like you're supposed to wear it, and they sound ignorant.
Too much information, Crystal. Too much information. Come on, they be messing up their grip.
I just want to go back to the one who was talking about let the babies come, and she'd rather have the.
We can't go back there, Celeste. Come on now, we gotta keep it moving forward.
No, I just want to make a comment about that, because the question keeps coming up about why the predominantly white institutions don't do this. Maybe, and she said that they treat them like adults. Maybe the predominantly white parents are not infantilizing their children. Maybe there's a possibility that they're actually raised to be adults and therefore can function without this set of rules. Because I don't hear white parents infantilizing their children. Everybody's the baby, and everybody has, you can't give any consequences. There can never be any standard set. There is no merit they must meet. There is no standard they must meet. There is no accountability that they can accept. Their children must be infantile. These 40-year-old people are running around talking about my baby, infantiling and infantilizing the children. Maybe we should go over to the BWTs and find their parents and find out if, in fact, that is what is happening. They might actually be raising adults who can actually function in public spaces like the college setting without all of this rules. And maybe Black people should stop all this, let the babies come, and make the babies earn something. And then maybe they wouldn't have to have that either.
Amen. Modern version of that argument brings data. Instead of working on changing the system, why is the school focused on do-rags? Tuskegee's own 6-year graduation rate sits around 57%. How does banning a bonnet move that number? And that's a fair question. My answer is the dress code didn't come alone. It came with mandatory internships, certifications, and attendance tracking, all aimed at that exact outcome. But that's the tension, right? Wanting the job, because we got bills, and wanting the new system. That is the struggle every Black person faces every day, finding liberation from a system we're still forced to live inside of, while still wanting to change the system. And I don't think either choice is wrong, and we all try to manage it. This exact tension is nothing new for us either. In 2001, Hampton's Business School banned dreadlocks and cornrows for MBA students, defended as necessary for the job. People were furious because locks are literally how our hair can grow. Years later, you see locks in boardrooms everywhere because people pushed back. Washington and Du Bois clashed for decades, and neither was wrong. 2 roads, same destination. So I believe families need to ask themselves which education they actually want. If you want to master the system as it stands, Tuskegee is doing exactly what it was built to do. If your vision of freedom means rejecting that game entirely, that's just as valid. But Tuskegee may not be the right school for you.
Oh, God.
So Tuskegee University updates their dress code and they said no do-rags and no bonnets. And honestly, I can say, great job, administrators. Great job, board. Great job, council. Great job to everyone that came together and realized that this is a problem. Now, if you don't know, Tuskegee University is a historically Black university. So I know for them to implement this, people were coming to class in bonnets and pajamas.
It's probably worse than what you could imagine, to be honest with you, for them to have to go this far and implement it, especially. And then, you know, I think ATU had mentioned this, you know, the way they, the time that was spent on the cell phones, I bet it was probably worse than what you could imagine. To be
absolutely.
honest.
Do-rags, pajamas, slippers, all of that. Because for a historically Black college to say, hey, you know what? There's no bonnets or do-rags at all. So now you have people saying like, oh, we don't have to act like these white universities, whatever. What do you mean act like these white universities? And we don't have to, you know, act like them. It's not about that. It's about simply presenting yourself the right way in public. Stepping out of your dorm, stepping out of your house, what you don't need to be dressed in the same clothes you went to bed in. Bonnets are important. They're great for protecting your hair. Do-rags, the same thing. But when do we start setting a standard for these young people that when you get up and you go present yourself to the public, you dress? You know why? Because how you are dressed and how you present yourself makes a difference in how people respect you, how people view you, and you can miss opportunities just because you are not dressed properly.
Is that so complicated?
It's not that complicated. What they also don't understand is that you are in a competition. You are
with everyone.
competing with everyone. So you're competing with those that quote unquote go to the PWIs. You're competing with folks that didn't go to college. Maybe they have a military background. You're competing with people who also are attending other HBCUs. The last I checked, a lot of these folks that they're talking about, they're not starting jobs or starting companies, and they're not hiring you. You look at the Fortune 500 companies and you look at the top companies in the country that are hiring people. I've got to keep it a buck. It's not these crazy liberals out there hiring folks. Most of these people most of them ain't got businesses. They don't have jobs. Most of them don't actually believe in capitalism. So these aren't the people that you're actually going to school to gain a skill to go and work for. So of course you need to adjust and adapt and understand what it means to be a professional, because you are going to compete. I was just talking to my son the other day. I'm like, son, in this day and age, the competition is very low because you got a bunch of people out there that feel like they can just do whatever. The competition is very, very low. So if you just got some common sense and a halfway decent work ethic, you don't even need a super strong work ethic, just a halfway decent work ethic. You will look like a superstar out here in comparison to a lot of your peers. You will, because you got these people. I don't feel like I need to change or conform to anything. Okay, great. Well, we're not hiring you.
Exactly.
I won't hire you.
Don't.
Don't. Hey, when you want a job, if you want my job and I'm hiring you, if I got a position and it's open and I'm the one hiring you, you're gonna conform to what I'm looking for, or keep it moving.
So now you see what that woman said. That's exactly the opposite of Booker T. That woman said that they need to be able to show up as they are in any space and force
them.
This
to
is how you know
you.
It's Marxism,
That's
because it always requires a compulsion of force and force to be expected in these spaces. This is why they hate just what you said, Wise. This is why they hate merit. This is why they hate competition.
Yeah.
They hate anything that differentiates between people. They hate it. And they have been trained in this, which is why these kids cannot accept coming to a school, because they've had 12 years of training to tell them anything you are is okay, anything you do is okay. The home has given them those standards, and the school sits them down for 8 hours and explains to them why anytime a standard is imposed, it's wrong. It's feminist, it's sexist, it's from the patriarchy, it's from the white supremacy, it's from the respectability politics, whatever name they're using this week. It's wrong. And then they want to send them to Tuskegee. And what's amazing is Tuskegee is a historically Black school, and they're calling them white supremacists and respectability politics. They honor nothing. There is no loyalty for nothing. These so-called Black radicals, they have no loyalty for nothing except the white institutions that keep telling them that they are the elite. And they want that so desperately.
Go ahead, Minister Danson.
Yeah, y'all nailed the liberal aspect. I just want to add to this racial aspect in it. It's another good example of the effective negative influence of Black ethnic worship. You have these people who are they're teaching you that our Blackness is more important than our character. Our Blackness is more important than our integrity. It's more important than common sense. It's more important than decency. It's more important than morality. You know, everything must be subject to or taking a back seat to our skin color. And that is just pure madness.
No, you're absolutely right. Crystal, I want to say this real quick. Those people can go out and start businesses. Go start your real estate company and go become a realtor. Go start whatever it is that you want to start and see if you can sell a house with bonnets and slippers on. Go do that. Go start you a restaurant and see if people are willing to, come and sit in your restaurant with your bonnet, do-rag, or slippers on. Go do that. Go build it and see if people are willing to do business with you.
Sad, man. Good point, Wise.
Good
point.
I wanted to point out, if you remember, not too long ago, we did a panel, and it showed the PWI students and then the Black students who came in for the job fair. And do you remember how they were laughing at the young people that were Blacks and button downs and all of that other stuff, while they were looking like gutter rats out of nowhere? And the thing is, I keep saying that white liberal women are dangerous. And I keep saying that, and I say it passes over to the Black liberal woman. It's so dangerous because they continue to push these narratives out there. That's why it's in the Smithsonian, where they're trying to say being on time is whiteness, being respectful is whiteness, thinking analytically is whiteness. All these things is whiteness, and it's on purpose to continue to tell Black people, no, we need to be special. We're not part of this whiteness. The way we are, this is our culture. Again, if you go back in history, our culture was always dressed to the nine. I'm sorry. I don't know what y'all think happened in the past. Black people used to dress in suits. They were in their Sunday best. They had on zoot suits. They had on they had on the pocket watches. What are you talking? Black people carry themselves. Listen, I still remember my auntie saying, God rest her soul, Crystal, you're not overdressed. Everybody else is underdressed. And I accept that and live with that every day of my life. But it's real interesting to me about Black people. Because why is it that the clubs aren't white supremacy? Because y'all don't walk into the clubs in your bonnets and your slippers and stuff like that. Y'all don't do that there. So how is it that when y'all go to the Beyonce concert, is Beyonce white supremacy? Because y'all don't go in there in your bonnets and your do-rags. You come in there dressed to the nine.
So they do understand, though. So they do understand.
And she puts out a dress code. She wants them in cowboy wear, and she puts out a dress code.
And they wear everything that her dress code says. So it's real interesting that it's white supremacy when people are trying to do something to help you with your life and your future. But if other people in all of your culture says, listen, if you're coming to the club, we don't want tennis shoes, we don't want do-rags, you gotta come in there dressed. You dress proper. When you try to find a man, ladies, you don't walk in there with the bonnets. You come in there with your 24-inch starter pack, your 22-inch starter pack weed. You go purchase your BBLs. You do everything under God's green earth to look good to try and trap a man. Why did you know how to do it then? But when someone is saying, put yourself together so that you can present yourself properly to get ahead in life for success, somehow or the other, that doesn't correlate. That is white supremacy. This is why I keep saying the devil is the author of confusion, and y'all are truly confused.
And truthfully,
if I can get in there after Crystal, the problem I noticed with this is that white liberal women, the liberal ideology, it doesn't actually care about you. It will empower you, say you can do whatever you want to do up until it comes time for the interview. And then they're still not going to hire you. You can cry, you can complain, you can be upset. But why I said this earlier, we don't talk about this enough when it comes to employment, when you're sitting down for an interview. It's the culture of the firm. You don't have to like it. But if you show up, and I'm not talking about your skin color grow up, I'm talking about how you dress, right? If you look like you're going to distract from that culture, if you look like you don't align with that culture, then why would I believe that you're going to align with our cultural policies, our code of conduct? Why do I think that you would listen to that if you can't even dress the way you're supposed to? If I'm going to an office building in finance, I better go ahead and have a suit on for that interview. If I'm going to a construction yard, I still better dress like I want to actually get that job. But if you show up, and you could have, right? And I'll tell you the truth too, because Crystal hit the nail on the head. If you have a do-rag on, what is your reason for wearing that? You don't have one. It shows me you have poor timing because you didn't wake up early enough to get this thing off of your head. Got that line across your forehead that I have every single morning no one makes fun of me for. Same thing for your hair. You don't need a large amount of money to do this. I know one of y'all going to take this joke and go ahead and run with it. I cut my own hair. Right, I absolutely do. You don't need all these fancy stuff.
That explains it.
There it is. Come on now. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. Okay.
There we go.
I knew y'all couldn't resist, right? Celeste trying to be my friend earlier on in the start of the show. I knew it was a matter of time. It really was.
Well, yeah. When you came with your,
it was low hanging fruit. I gave you the layup on that one. I'll let y'all take that.
You are a mountain man. You really are.
I have people right now who are laughing at me in the garden project right now for that one. No, absolutely not. Well, but the point is, like, if you actually want to have the job, I don't think you actually want it. I really don't. It takes you less than 5 minutes to take this off your head and walk in here. Put it back on when you leave, if that's what you want to do. You're trying to impose how you want the world to be. You're trying to impose your own worldview on everybody else. And again, it sounds great K through 12. It sounds great through all the indoctrination centers after high school. But the second that you get into that interview, you're going to be on the streets looking at food stamps, wondering, how could I not make this work? Something's got to give. You either humble yourself or you be homeless. It's up to you.
And then they're going to be hollering about erasing the student loans because they're too sad and lazy to work. The same thing that made you too sad and lazy to comb your hair is the same thing that's going to make you too sad and lazy to work. And so then you're not going to be able to pay that student loan back and mad because you can't sit at home because you got debt.
The other issue too is they got issues over there at Tuskegee as well. It's bad enough. You know, graduation rate for 4 years is 33%. The average person, if they graduate at all, it's 67% after 6 years. 6 years, 67% of people graduate.
For a 4-year program?
For a 4-year program, bro. They got problems over there. They got problems and they're trying to solve it. And maybe it's one of those situations where they say, you know what, if we create this, maybe we'll get rid of some of these students, you know, that aren't here for the right reasons. Maybe they're trying to weed some folks out. You know what? You don't like the policy? Kick rocks.
Good point.
We want people here that are serious about their education and serious about representing the university properly. If you don't, go somewhere else. Find somewhere else to go.
I agree.
Now, won't it be funny? Won't it be funny if their rates go up sky high? Once they implement.
But the thing is that these academic institutions are supposed to be training you for the next step to get you ready to enter the workforce. That's what they're supposed to do. No different than those of us that were in the military. Boot camp is getting you prepared for the fleet. It's getting you prepared to go into the actual military. A lot of people don't understand that just because you went to boot camp doesn't necessarily mean you're in the military. They're actually preparing you to join the fleet or to join the service. Once you finish, then you are officially, a sailor, a soldier, a Marine.
Right.
But you're not that until you actually finish.
That's right.
Or whether you're capable of completing.
And that determines if you are worthy to even go to the next step. We're preparing you for this. That's what these institutions are for.
There you go.
Now, I know for me, when I was hiring, hey, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I'm judging you from the time I see you. If I see you get out your car, I'm judging you.
That's correct.
And I've interviewed a plethora of people. I'm judging you by the way you dress, the way you interact with people, how you interacted. We're asking the receptionist, hey, how did that person, handle, what they do when they walk in? You're being judged from the time you get out your car.
Wow.
That's just me, because you are competing. Right. And the last thing we want to do is hire somebody that is going to be a problem.
That's right.
The last thing we want to do. No one wants to do that. And it costs a lot of money to hire.
Yes.
I don't think they understand that, especially when you're hiring entry-level positions, because granted fact, you're not paying them a lot, but you're investing in these people, training, all types of things. You're investing in them. I don't think they understand this.
They don't.
Excellent point. Yes.
They don't have enough money to, according to that lady, these babies, they don't have enough money to buy a brush and some grease and some gel, but they do spend that money for them fake eyelashes and them fake baby ears that they let out of that bonnet. Why they got money for that foolishness? They got money for all of that.
Silent.
Well, these also the same people, with $1,000 bags and all types of foolishness,
They got that Goyard bag.
They do. They got that Goyard bag for real.
Make it make sense, man.
Make it make sense. Seriously. Seriously. Yeah, we're gonna keep it moving. Hit that like button for me if you haven't done so already. We'll read some super chats and we'll keep going. Shout out to 2020 Vision. What does LIG stand for?
Let it go. Let it go, AT.
Let it go, AT. Just let it go, big dog. Hey, I'm with them. You're getting sage counsel here, AT. Just go and let it go, bro. Come on home, man. Hey, you can join me, man. It's okay. It's okay. Easier
Y'all
to
don't
maintain
understand because you can't see it. I don't have a normal shaped head. It looks normal like this, but if I turn my head to the side, y'all remember that movie Aliens? Right?
Oh Lord! Don't tell me you got one of them swoops.
Hey, look. Minister Danzel, is it that serious? Should I cut my hair, Minister Danzel? Let's just go ahead and just cue ball.
No, AT, you're fine.
You do you.
Thank you.
You.
I'm sorry, AT. In the comments, people say they didn't even know you had hair, so your mouth was funny. I'm just telling you. Listen. I said it before, and you ain't believe me, but they said it. They said it.
They did say it.
I'm not looking at the comments anymore, right? So if you tell me they do, I believe you.
Yeah, they did.
That's crazy. Shout out to Steve coming through with the $5 super chat.
AT, remember, God made some great men. The rest he gave here.
Is that what we're doing today? That's what it is.
Thank you, Juju B. Been a member for 5 months.
Grateful for everyone in the panel and the chat.
Amen.
Oh, amen to that. Shout out to is that Jenny Jacquez? Is that right?
Janine.
Okay. Thank you for the 30 Jules. Appreciate you. Shout out to Eric. $2 super chat says, I'm a poor person, of course.
Of course, I pay for my eyelashes and my long extension stiletto nails, but I can't afford to get my hair done and take this bonnet off my head.
I mean, we can do this all day. I'm a poor person. Of course, I spend $40,000 a year, but can't take my do-rag off when I go into a classroom.
They're not paying for that.
They're not paying for
that. You're not wrong.
That's them student loans. That's them student loans. They don't care.
They can charge them $60,000 a year. They don't care.
I got one more. I'm a poor person. Of course, I get out of bed and go to class without brushing my teeth. That's normal.
Gross.
Ooh.
I knew some folks like that, on my boat, man. I knew a couple people, man. They could beat you upstairs, man. They done had a coffee and a cigarette. Like, how? Oh, sir. You got out your rack before I did, or after I did, and you beat me up. You already done smoked a cigarette and you got a cup of coffee. Like, boy, you find out. I'm telling you find out in the military, man. Especially on deployment, you'll find out, man. Some folks is nasty out there.
Yes, they are. I don't know if they did this on the ship wise, but look, it's really hot in Kuwait. It's really hot during the summer in Iraq. And so when this is so gross. I'm sorry, y'all. So when you have to leave. There's no such thing as a latrine attached to where you're sleeping now. You got to go outside, put all your stuff on. Or if you're a gentleman, sorry, ladies, get yourself an empty water bottle and you just pee in it. And you put it right next to your bed. And some of these cats will have bottles and bottles of pee right next to them.
I've heard that.
Mm-hmm.
Disgusting.
Yep.
Yeah.
War is hell.
Yeah. Shout out to Karen coming through with the $10 super chat.
What's wrong with teaching self-respect? And while we're at it, why does everyone mock the Walmart people? Same reason, dress like you want to be treated. This isn't hard and it's not racist. Amen.
Oh, Karen, you're right.
Yeah, thank you, Karen. Thank you, Nene, for the $20 super chat. Appreciate you.
When I was in high school, we went on a field trip. Our principal made you dress up. The guys had to wear a tie. If they did not, he would give them a tie. It's called preparing for success. That part.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. When I was in high school, you played football, you played sports, or whether it was football, basketball. The coach, game day, you had to put shirt and tie on. You had to put a full suit on. But, you know, if you had a suit, you could. But, you know, at minimum, you had to wear slacks, button up, and a tie. And if you didn't have one, you go talk to the coach. Not having a tie was not an excuse.
Correct.
You go talk to the coach and like, hey, coach, I need to get a tie. And they would provide a tie for you. But we going to wear a tie.
Yeah.
Now, wise. I don't know how it was for y'all, but like this is the school I went to. You don't dress up that day. You don't play.
You ain't
play.
playing. Absolutely. Right. That is the rule. Absolutely.
Oh, Brother Wise, also, they if you notice in the stuff that Tuskegee put out, there was something that I noticed. And that when you were talking about how bad it had to be for them to say about the bonnet and stuff, they also said something about not wearing these revealing clothes. And I was like, that's to tell you how bad it is. They're coming out very in indecent exposure out there on campus going to class. So the fact that they put that in there, I'm just saying, y'all.
Well, I'm sure, yeah. I mean, you see that just anywhere, you know, with the leggings that leave nothing to the imagination, you know.
And the tendency is the longer you let it go on, the worse it gets.
The worse it gets.
That.
Absolutely.
That is right.
Absolutely. Shout out to Promoxy for the $5 super chat.
The unwritten rule of proper attire for yourself. You dress for the occasion, as my dad used to say. Amen to that.
Shout out to Eric coming through, $2 super chat.
Even real gangsters used to wear 3-piece suits. That part,
actual gangsters, yes, that's correct.
Yeah. Shout out to Bubby coming through with 200 jewels. Thank you very much. Thank you, Nene, for the $5 super chat.
What do high prices have to do with you wearing a bonnet? Stop being lazy. Get a brush and a comb and do your hair.
There you go.
Thank you, Debbie Rock 88 for the $5 super chat.
Crystal is absolutely correct. I follow your series. AT, you're brilliant, and I love hearing your baby.
God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you, Eric, for the $5 super chat.
If they had so much in common with slavery, how come they do not dominate blue collar jobs? Excuses are horrendous.
Dang, Eric.
Come on, brother.
Thank you, Eric. That was a good one. I was not
Shots fired. Shots fired. Thank you, Magga Tamara, for the 2 jewels. We appreciate your support. Miss Tate's in the building. What's going on, sister? $5 super chat.
Spot on with this one. Anytime you try to correct Black folks, they immediately tell us what white people do. It's like some sort of weird Tourette's or reflex response.
Yeah.
Spot on.
Yeah.
Someone need to investigate that. Why they need to do a study on that, right?
A study needs to be done on that one. You cannot find it where they're like, well, but white people, and they're just like, not even talking about them. Could you imagine your child, you getting on your child, and then they say, but my brother, you know, just the other day, he did this and they're like,
you get more trouble for doing that.
That's literally what I said. I was like, why do you keep talking about PWI? I'm talking to you. Stop telling me about PWI. I'm talking to you. Stop talking about over there. They're not my students. You're my students. Get it together.
I had to highlight this one. Shout out to Annie Love coming through.
I grew up in TOD Kojic in Memphis. And I remember this 80-year-old mother say that before she go to her mailbox, she dressed herself and put on lipstick. What happened? You ain't lying, because I'm telling you, when I go to throw out some trash, I go out looking good. Okay, we are not going out there just looking anyhow. When I go to the trash, I must look like people. And I tell my daughter that, because my daughter she's from this generation where they throw on the hoodie, and I'm like, girl, if y'all put some clothes on and look like people, you know what side you come from. We don't do that. We look like people out here.
Shout out to Chikai Music coming through with the $100 super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you.
ARP fam, thank you. Wise team and all viewers and guests. Your values, research facts, educate, and lead you to truth and self-reliance align with mine. You were my anchor before freedom. Deeply grateful. keep building. Special shout out to AT. God bless.
God bless you.
Right,
Thank
now.
you very much. I do appreciate
now.
that. God bless you.
Appreciate you. Shout out to Rodney Sams coming through with the 440 jewels. Shout out to Rodney Sams one more time, 440 jewels. Thank you very much. Thank you to David Thomas with the $2 super chat. Says, I cut my own hair too, AT.
That's support right there. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Thank you.
I cut mine. I do it myself too. I mean, I ain't going to pay these people.
The barber shop's 100 miles away.
Exactly.
Well,
That's also 100%. Actually, it's more than 100, but that, you know.
Yeah, that's why he cuts his
yeah. Well, I cut mine just because of the cost, man. These barbers, man, they done got out of hand.
It used to be, back in the Army, it was like $10.
When I started rocking the bald head, I remember going to the barbershop. Dude cut me bald, and I didn't even have the beard at the time. And that dude tried to charge. He charged me like $30. Now, mind you, this was a long time ago, and I was like, "Yo, that's a lot of money for 10, 15 minutes." You know what I'm saying? It didn't take you that long. So I asked him some questions. I was like, "Yo, what'd you use to cut my hair?" He told me what it is. I went on, bought them myself. Right. I was like, "I'm doing this myself." I was like, "Please, I can cut this. This a bald head. Hey, you don't even need any accuracy or nothing. I just make sure I don't miss any spots.
No real skills at all, right?"
Hey, I can do this. This takes 10 or 15 minutes. It does take a little longer to hit the beard and stuff up because you don't want to mess up. But
you can do the head blindfolded.
Hey, seriously, I got this thing down to a science. I just, I can get a little lazy and just not cut it for a couple of days because, when you bald AT, you got to do this keep it fresh, at least every 2 days.
Yeah, don't be that person that has like the patches showing up and everything.
Yeah. You gotta tighten it up. You know what,
Wise? I'm just asking for a friend, just for curiosity, because one day it's gonna have to happen. You might have to send that routine over to me. What I need to get.
I'll send it over to you. Thank you, Tam G, for gifting 5 ARP family memberships. Thank you, Tam G. If you receive one of those, make sure you show Tam G some love. Yes. Thank you, Opposing Countess, for the $2 super chat. Says, y'all leave AT's cracked egg alone.
Really? OC? That's what we're doing? Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. All right.
That's pretty funny. Yeah. Somebody said AT got that Nike swoosh going on in the back. Oh man, y'all the Nike
ruthless
swoosh
is what y'all are. My goodness.
The Nike swoosh.
That's my sister in Christ talking about my cracked head too. She should be ashamed of herself.
Oh man, shout out to Dylan coming through with the $5 super chat. Says, y'all leave my boy alone. Up there, he wears that hat yarmulke.
No,
like
hair
no
yarmulke.
No. Hair yarmulke. Oh Lord, the hair yarmulke.
Yeah, the yarmulke is only on the back part of the head, so he's saying that basically I have no hairline. That's what he said. I got you too, Dylan. I got you.
Hey, well, somebody said what, 5 head, 6 head,
and head. And head.
Repeat that again, Crystal.
No. I'm getting you back for when you said I look like Pepto-Bismol. You remember that? When you said and then you said I look like a Capri Sun. You remember that? Every one of those.
Was that 20 years ago?
No,
don't forget.
This month.
You're holding grudges. You're not supposed to hold grudges. You're not supposed to hold grudges.
I just told him I would get him back. Today.
Oh, thank you, Tam G, for the $5 super chat.
Damn.
I love y'all, my brothers and sisters in Christ.
Appreciate you, Tam.
Man, love you right back.
Sister. Manifest love with the $5 super chat.
Let's not talk about the girls' hygiene in college. Woo! I'm telling you, because because I remember one of them and I smelled a can of saltfish and I was not sure where it was coming from. But
why we have to be so vivid with
saltfish?
Seriously.
I'll
tell you what, Crystal, though, I don't know if Wise will agree on me. I am willing to, if I was a betting type, I'd be willing to wager that women in the military, some of the nastiest things I've ever experienced in my life, the things that they can do with tampons and where they can put them, I don't want to get into it.
You need to visit these college campuses. The thing is,
this is why I don't believe in mixed environments.
If you've ever been in a women's bathroom, don't go into a women's bathroom, because I've been to, especially the club women's bathroom. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, now I've heard that the ladies' restrooms are typically worse than the men's.
That's what I've heard
restrooms.
Too.
I've heard that.
Listen, I'm telling you, this is why we have to be very careful about mixing our environments. Ladies, our society is far too casual. There is something to the whole idea of familiarity breeds contempt.
Right.
there needs to maintain distance between the sexes. Okay,
No, I agree.
A certain level of distance is very healthy.
Agreed.
It's extremely healthy between the sexes. We are not doing ourselves, especially you ladies that want to get married. You're not doing ourselves any favors by fraternizing with the other side so casually, so openly, and so often.
I guarantee that the failure to do that is probably why it's causing our birth rates are going down.
That's exactly correct.
That's exactly why.
It is exactly correct. It is contemptible. It breeds contempt. It really does.
And the reason why I said that, because these girls are rolling out of bed and going to class in their pajamas. So they're not even.
What else haven't they changed?
They're not summer's eating it. Let's put it that way.
My God.
Could at least take a
well, what we also know is that if you attend college, you're less likely to get married. That somebody had put out a stat on that recently, and that you know, because they were saying that the women that attend college, they're more liberal and they're less likely to get married because they put it off and put it off, and they're being told to put it off and put it off. And then the mindset, that ideology that they carry, it actually turns off a lot of men as well are actually looking for marriage. So,
the church guys work.
You know, Wise, I was talking to someone about this yesterday, and it's a really controversial thought, but I genuinely believe this is the case. A lot of women don't realize that if I have two different men or two different women in front of me, college educated, masters, head of her organization, director level seat, woman who works at the drive-thru at Chick-fil-A, illiterate, but this one will cook for you, clean for you, sweet and be your peace. This one wants to be independent, equally in charge, and is going to hire someone to raise your kids. Men are going to take the illiterate individual who's passing you a number one from McDonald's in the drive-thru window 10 times out of 10.
Yeah, and they don't understand why. You're 100%. There's a thing about, how is it that the CEO, passes up all the women that he interacts with, but marries the secretary? You know, that's kind of a cliche, but that's exactly. But women do not understand why, and the reason is because every institution from birth that they almost have ever interacted with has told them that that's not true. Of course, you don't want that. They have told them that that's not true.
Yep.
Believing lies.
Yeah. Shout out to Sensen, been a member for 10 months. Thank you, Sensen.
AT is adorable, and I can say that. I'm old enough to be his mom. My school only allowed dresses and had to cover our knees, never pants.
Amen. Thank you.
Another name, AT.
Can we go back to that?
Yeah.
We should go back to that.
Thank you to Karen for the $2 super chat.
Children feel entitled, not grateful.
You know what, Karen? I want to add to that. Americans, especially liberal Americans, are entitled and not grateful.
Unfortunately,
and I want to say that we could go back to that where we had a dress code needs if schools stopped taking government money and actually became what they were supposed to be, then you can do whatever you want.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, good luck with that. Thank you to Darnese Harrison Speaks with the $5 super chat.
When in the Army, out in the field, this girl said she didn't bring extra underwear. She just flipped them inside out.
That's pretty normal.
You know what's crazy? I knew a couple guys that did that. You know, so that might be a military thing. I know a couple guys that did that. You know, they just flip them inside out. You know, which is
no. That's not a military thing. That is not a military thing because I know of females that did the walk of shame, and that's exactly what they did.
Oh man, yeah, I knew a couple of guys. You know, if you've ever been on a ship, if Kirsten's here, she knows exactly what I'm talking about. You unfortunately get up close and personal with a lot of folks because the way our racks are set up, you're sleeping on top of people and you smell and you see everything. You can't hide anything because you're in a room, a very small room with 300 to 500 people. You see it smell, and then you start to know who actually frequents the shower and frequents the head. We call it the head. You know, and we get an understanding of that. You know, you get the like, man, I ain't seen such and such brush a tooth yet. We've been out here 2 weeks. Like seriously, because you know, folks gonna talk too. Folks will be like, "Hey, what's going on with what's going on?"
There's no secrets. There's no secrets.
There's no secrets.
Nope.
You know, and if once the word gets out that you dirty, oh man, the word gets out, man. Hey, you see those folks, man, you see their rack, the sheets are supposed to be white, but them things charcoal gray. You're like, wait, come on, bro.
Hey, Wise.
The thing is, before the military got soft, we had a way of handling that. It's called close the door, wall-to-wall counseling.
I think Wise. I think somebody can make a killing if they invent something that can instantly clean you.
You'd see some folks out there, man. It's just like, oh man. We had a dude, I'm not gonna call it, I was about to call his name out, but we had a dude, and he's a white guy. And I remember his sheets, they were charcoal gray, like almost black, like dark. And we're having an inspection. So the XO is coming through. The XO is second in charge, on this shit. It's coming through. They're doing a health and wellness inspection because they do this, to just to make sure that, diseases and stuff like that don't break out, right? They go through, they look at this dude. He's like, yo, whose rack is this? They're like, oh, that's this guy. They're like, where is he at? And he's like, oh, he's somewhere. Go find him. Bring him down here. This dude, they're like, dude, what's going on with your sheets? He's like, he hadn't changed his sheets in well over a year, maybe
these
longer.
Are military issue sheets?
Yeah, these are military.
We don't issue black sheets. That's nasty.
No, these are white.
How did they get away with it that long?
You said they were black.
They're almost black, yes, but they're supposed to be white.
That's so disgusting.
I finished the story, Wise, but I want to find out how did they get away with it for so long?
Laundry's free. Well, if you keep because you have curtains on your rack, so you can keep those closed. So people, and most of the time, if you have your rack curtains closed, people aren't just going to.
But none of his boys next to him even told on him. I mean, that's just something strange.
The sad part about it is he goes and they make him pull his rack or whatever, and they're asking, "Do you have extra seats?" Because typically you get extra seats, and you will keep them under, in the compartment down there.
He didn't need any.
He didn't need any. He didn't even have clothes. You pull up the rack. He had a full thing of Dr. Pepper, all Dr. Peppers. Another thing of like snacks, chips, beef jerkies, those types of things, because AT, you know what I'm talking about.
Licky Chewies, absolutely.
He had all the noodles and all that. He had that stuff going on. He had a locker with his uniform, so he could at least do that. No toothbrush, no deodorant, none of the hygiene stuff, no soap, none of that stuff. And this was a white guy. And he was so dirty that he was gray. So you could see like the gray film on him. I mean, it's hands down one of the nastiest people I've ever seen.
They put him in the shower after that. Did somebody?
Oh yeah. Well, we call it what they call a Ricky shower. And he was on watch, meaning somebody from the division, his division. He didn't work with me, but we were in the same department. We were in different divisions. Somebody had to stand outside while he takes a shower. And they have to check off the fact that he actually would take a shower. And somebody have to stand outside and they have to make sure that, hey, I need to smell soap. Soap has a smell. I need to smell soap. You can't have nasty people around you like that, man. Next thing you know, you get lice and all types of crazy breakouts.
I was going to ask, Wise. I've heard about this in the Navy. It's dangerous for y'all if y'all have somebody who's gross because y'all are so
we're
tight
all
together.
On top of each other. You know what I'm saying? Right. We're all
you're on
top
a ship,
of
so you can't like leave and go back to a hospital. So,
yeah. And he was upset about the fact. He's like, I mean, I'm not a child. This and the third. Like, bro, no one wants to have to do this. Yeah. But now somebody was assigned to him. Man. This is a grown man. Somebody is assigned to you to make sure you brush your teeth, wash your tail, and make sure you clean and wash your sheets, bro. This is sad, man. But
hey, you want to make it clear that people like that come in all shapes and sizes and all colors.
Man, oh man.
I would have volunteered to throw the bucket of hot soapy water out.
Nasty. Nasty. I mean, you'd be surprised. The things that you would think that are common that everybody just does.
No, there's some people.
Go do a 6 to 8 to 10 month deployment with some folks that you don't really know like that. I promise you'll find out something. You'll be like, oh man, nasty, man. Just nasty work, man.
They're in the streets. They're not only in the military. They walk up and down the streets.
They out there. Well, they got them from somewhere. Most of these guys, they got them off the streets. They got them from somewhere. Some recruiter was like, I'll get you in. Back in the day, it was like that. Nowadays, they're a little more selective. Nowadays, they are. A little more.
Amen.
A little more.
Amen.
Shout out to Alicia C's $10 super chat.
Years ago, I had an interview and the boss went to see how clean my car was. He said if my car was a mess inside, he felt I wouldn't be organized enough for the job. Thank God my car was clean.
Okay.
That's a time.
Wow.
Okay. Shout out to Juju B, gifting 1 CBL membership. All right. The jewelry. All right now.
Jewelry, yes.
The jewelry.
It's going to change. It's taken long to switch in the background, but
it takes a little bit. Shout out to Promoxy coming through with the $5 super chat.
What happened to the good old PX barbershop where a cut was $5?
Man, you playing with your life going to the PX to let them folks cut your hair. You playing with your life, man. Man, you come back, your hairline be like this, bro.
He's not lying. The only time I let the PX cut my hair, I had to just go ahead and go bald. It completely ruined it.
Boot camp. That was it. That was it. You see, people, you would know if somebody went to the PX, they got a cut. So I'm telling you, you would know. Like you went that. You see that dude, man, hairline jacked up, your fade is lopsided. Nah, no, thank you. Woo. Thank you to Terry Cisco coming through with the 10 jewels. We appreciate your support. Thank you, Eric, for the $2 super chat.
He said, Crystal, put the Rolodex of insults away.
It's always out every single time.
Listen, Eric, I was holding all of this in. Every time he had it out, he was like, Crystal, you look like a Capri Sun. Y'all understand it. AT will send me private messages with pictures to let me know what I look like. I'm telling you right now.
We just gonna say anything now?
Or he'll say stuff. He'll say, "What's up with your hair?" And I'm like, "What's wrong with my hair?"
She gotta get you back too. You was off all last week. You know what I'm saying?
That's
you would
true.
hear. You didn't come hang out with us.
Well, he was off here, but he wasn't off. He was off here, but he wasn't off.
Well, off here. I'm just saying. You know, she holding on to this. Thank you to Terry Cisco coming through with 6 jewels. Thank you for the 10 jewels, Terry, and thank you again for the 2 jewels, and thank you again for the 2 jewels. We appreciate your support. Thank you very much. Crystal's captain is in the building. $5 super chat.
All right.
Good morning. I'm a poor person. Of course, I'll send a super chat to ask AT to turn his dome to the side.
Crystal, he's no good. Crystal, he's no good. He's no good. You gotta let that one go. You gotta let that one go. We're gonna find somebody else.
It's becoming my favorite more and more every day. All right,
Captain. I'm team captain. You got to Crystal.
He came to captain. Captain came to Crystal.
He still ain't changed that name though. He ain't serious about you, Crystal. He still ain't changed that name up.
Oh my goodness! Thank you, Dylan, for the $5 super chat.
He said to you, Brother Wise, don't be talking about Jeff like that when he isn't here to defend himself.
Jeff's on one of those lifestyle and the rich and famous vacations right now. He sent me some pictures. I don't want to tell you where he at because I don't want y'all to. I'm not trying to dox him, but you know, Jeff living the high life right now. I told y'all I was a multimillionaire. He sent that over to me. I was like, see, you had to flex, didn't you? You had to flex. Thank you to Kung Fu CJ coming through with the $5 super chat.
Chat, Brother Wise is telling the absolute truth. We still had fun out to sea, though.
Yeah, we definitely had fun, but man, you run across some nasty folks, boy. I tell you, goodness gracious. Anybody that was a sailor, they know exactly what I'm talking about. How do you say that? The 7 late? Too late?
Yeah, that's what I call this. Desi never too late.
Oh, Desi never too late. Okay. Thank you for joining the ARP family. We appreciate your support. Thank you to S. Renee coming through with 600 jewels. We appreciate your support. And thank you to David Thomas for 200 jewels. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. And Alicia C is coming through with 2 jewels. AT, I know you were asking what the jewels are. Those are if people are watching on their cell phone, instead of, I think they can still do super chats, but they can also do these jewels, as well. So
it's TikTok.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Is that my brother in the chat?
Whoa! Look at that.
That is our
Officer
brother
Tatum building. Shout out to you, brother, man. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you very much.
God bless, sir.
Appreciate you.
Sir.
Yes, thank you for keeping it real, man. Appreciate you, brother. Hey, we keeping you lifted up in prayer. These folks is crazy.
Is that the Officer Tatum that y'all always mention all the time?
Yes.
On YouTube? Okay. Hey, Officer Tatum, they say great things about you behind your back, just so you know. I don't know who you are, but they talk about you.
He handled D.L. Hughley brilliantly.
That was awesome.
Absolutely, he did.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Absolutely. And they are trying to give him the business.
Yeah.
Man.
You know what? Every time you see him, he's in his big chair, looking just as calm and cool. It's not ruffling his feathers.
Hey, Crystal, you may want to add a D.L. Hughley to the gutter bunny of the week.
Oh, listen, Gutter Bunny,
Is he on the list?
Gutter Bunny, he is on the list. There are some interesting people on this list, and y'all better vote for the because D.L. Hughley is straight gutter ratchet.
Yeah, you hear that, Brother Tatum? He on the list now. He on the list.
Chris, you gotta tell me after the show's over with
He
what
just
DL
might
did.
win.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, hey, Tatum knows who we are, so I think we might. I guess we made it now. We here. Shout out
Get
to
him to come visit us on Wise.
Hey, he's more than welcome. Tatum, if you still watch it, hey, we'd love to have you up here. Come hang out with us. I know you're he doing his thing.
Just don't come up here talking about my head, Officer Tatum.
Thank you, S. Renee, for the 400 joules. We appreciate your support. Thank you so much. All righty. We got to get into it here with Luke. I'm sure you guys are familiar with your boy, Uncle Luke. AT, if you're not, he was part of the old crew back in the day, 2 Live crew. He had some famous songs, Pop That, Don't Stop, Shake What Your Mama Gave You. He had another one with 2 Live crew, All Me So. I'm not going to go there and be super vulgar, but, he's been a staunch critic of the president. And he's currently running for a House of Representatives seat down there in Florida. They're calling it a black district, whatever that means. But he is upset because he doesn't feel like he's being treated properly or fairly down there in Florida. And he's actually in agreement with the president in saying that, hey, you know what? Let me play the clip for you.
I hate to agree with Donald Trump, but on this one, I got to agree with him. These career politicians, Democrats that I've always supported, in my congressional race, they are really cheating. One of the candidates, she has people knocking on seniors' doors, telling these seniors that they will take their ballot to the box. Opening up the ballot, changing the vote, and dropping it in the box. They call them ballot harvesters. I never even know this even existed. See, I'm a career politician in this race. And I always said everything Trump says is a lie. He's making excuses. But he's right. These people do rig elections. They're literally going to seniors' house, and you can look at it on the data machine as to who voted and who didn't vote. So they're going to these seniors' houses, knowing that they do not have the resources to get in the car all the time to go and vote. So they're offering their assistance and going to these people's house. They got the money to pay for it. Guy with dreadlocks. When I get that footage, I'm going to post it. This is bad. This is absolutely bad. Absolutely bad. You got to win by cheating. Unbelievable. You should be ashamed of yourself. You're a liar and you're a cheater. What Trump said about the election is really true. It's real. Now, they just told me there's a guy with dreadlocks going door to door for one of the women candidates, going door to door collecting ballots. Now that's illegal. You got one lady in my race saying that she's the incumbent and she's not. So Ron DeSantis is allowing that. So I guess you're going to sit up there and let him allow this woman to have somebody, a guy with dreads, go to each of the old people door, the seniors, and tell them, oh yeah, I'm the guy that's going to take your ballot to the box. Really? So you're right, Trump, these people really do be rigging election, these career Democrats. I can't believe this. So that's what they're spending. That's why they need all this money to run these races, so they can pay people to go to people's door and get their ballots. Ron DeSantis, you need to investigate this. All you got to do is go to them houses of the people who already voted. You know who already voted. Check the ring camera.
I used to fucking look up.
Sorry about the language. Sorry
Goodness.
about the language. My bad. My bad.
Up to you, dog.
Apologize for his appearance too.
Fam, do you know what that by you stating that? Do you know what's at jeopardy by them taking away our fucking voting rights? By you co-signing that shit? Huh? You putting yourself over everything that all of our civil rights leaders has fought and fucking died for. Niggas, people fought and died for that shit. The Racist Ass Heritage Foundation did like a 3-year decade study and only found 1,600 different cases of election fraud over 30 fucking years. Ain't no election fraud, dog. Ain't no.
So you just said they found 1,600
How many do you need?
Cases.
Yeah.
Over 30 years. And I mean,
for real,
New Jersey, they just found, how many people did they find that were voting illegally?
I think it was.
Look at him. You expected him to make sense, really?
Yeah.
53 cases a year is what that out to. That's a pretty large amount every single year.
That's a pretty large amount every year.
No fucking election. You talking about 0.0000 fucking percent. By you co-signing with this shit, do you know what that does?
You know, Malcolm X once said, we are not outnumbered, we are out-strategized. And Congressional District 20 is a prime example. Debbie Wasserman Schultz, a career politician, is running against 4 black candidates for District 20, which is a historically black district, hoping that they all remain in the race so she can split the vote and slide into the seat. It would seem to me that there would be a time when we would come together and decide amongst ourselves who is the best person to win. Currently, Luther Campbell is polling the highest. The other candidates, Dale Holness, Sheila McCormick, and Elijah Manley, are still in the race. There's, I believe, 2 weeks to qualify. Sheila McCormick, as you may know, has resigned from Congress because of some improprieties and is likewise facing an indictment. Many believe that she very well may be staying in the race in order to leverage her criminal situation. That is certainly contrary to the black community. I would urge you to speak to all of those candidates, and let's decide on one before Debbie Wasserman Schultz can pull her trick and steal that seat. It's a historically black seat for black people.
AT, I'm gonna give you the first word on this. You can go with this wherever you would like to go. But
I just want to take the last guy up there for that hashtag vote black. Now, you know good and well, if I had a hashtag that said hashtag vote white, there would be an uproar in the streets. I'm just so tired of the hypocrisy. I truthfully am. But for the first guy up there, right, like the shock on his face was honestly adorable. It really was. Wait a minute. They actually do cheat. Nobody is surprised by this. Like, no, of course they do. Yep. Been saying it for a while. But I had to ask you in the question, like, what is he running as? You're running as a Democrat. You've learned nothing throughout this entire thing. You've learned absolutely nothing. You're not going to go out. You're not going to really make a difference about this. You're not going to raise the flags. You posted one video on social media, and that's it. I would love for the entire nation to know this, but they won't. They're going to call you a traitor. They're going to call you a coon. They're going to call you a hypocrite. They're going to call you all kinds of names under the sun, and you're not going to win. I can tell you that right now. You just said that I agree with Trump on something. You just threw away the entire election. You just gave the entire thing up. All you have to do is put that video out there because the entire Democratic Party right now is running on screw Donald Trump. That's it. And you didn't run in lockstep. So you're about to see, if you think it started now, you think they've already started to go against you, just buckle up for what's about to come on the other side. But we'll be over here waiting for you. I have no idea what you did in your past life, but you got some individuals over here, conservative, Christian, ideally. Come on over to the good side, right? Common sense is our friend over here. Feelings are not.
He can't come on over to this side, man. He's still beholden to the plantation. He's still beholden to those folks over there. He can't come on this side of things. But he should be prepared for Debbie Wasserman Schultz to clip that up. Just that little piece that Donald Trump was right. Yep. And she's going to use that against him. I promise you she
guaranteed.
Great point, Wise.
Because you are not allowed to agree with the president. You are not allowed to substantiate anything that the president has said. You're not allowed to do it. Not on that side of things. Not on that side of things. Go ahead, Mr. Dancer.
Listen, man, you know, to the first guy that was running for office, First of all, I have to say, welcome to Democrat reality. he finally found out. So he had to experience it himself instead of just checking out a few conservative podcasts or conservative news media and hear them document what was happening. It's a shame that it had to come this way, but thank God he got it. It should school a lot of other Democrats who are still completely in la la land when it comes to the facts about their corruption in that party. I'm hoping that some others will come to their senses and realize that we're not lying on the Democratic Party when we expose this information. when we show the receipts, we're not lying, and the Democrats need to wake up. I mean, I'm sure they have already had their problem with the DSA, but the lies across the board in that party should be believed, because it's so much evidence out there exposing it. So it's good to see somebody like that. And I hope that his opponent, it was a Republican, uses him in her campaign.
Crystal?
Okay, so that district has been a Democratic stronghold. Let's start off with that. That district, I know that area quite well, because y'all know I used to live down in South Florida. And that area currently is still they have higher crime rates. Violent crime rates are above the national average in that area. They are dealing with, that area is very, how do I say this? There's a lot of immigrant communities in that area, not illegal, but immigrant communities in that area, because that's a lot of the Caribbean nations are within that area. Now, the thing is, Uncle Luke was hoping that he would be able to tap in because he's Uncle Luke. I'm just going to keep it 100. Uncle Luke thought he was going to be able to tap in because he's Uncle Luke. And he's right about what is happening in South Florida, because I remember when there was a mayoral race when I was living down there. And there was one person that was supposed to win. And then all of a sudden you turned around and it was somebody else. And you're like, how did that happen? This person was leading. I don't understand. How did they end up winning? And it does, like, the math was not mathing at all for me. And that was before I even got into politics. But then, as y'all all know, when I was in my crazy phase, I actually supported the Democrat Party. And I saw, you remember I said this to y'all the other day, they go out and they set up, they have NGOs that go out to provide rides. They have NGOs to go and take your ballots to the box. I know this. I've seen it. So what he is saying is factual. And it's just interesting to me that he's come out and said it, because it's not like he went and tried to fight the fight. He just went out and was like, listen, Trump was right. And you know what? I feel like he should have been wearing the hat. You know, that red hat that says Trump was right about everything. I feel like he should have been rocking that hat, because that's true. And now he wants what? Now he wants Ron DeSantis to come in and help him. He wants all this assistance. The thing is, that's the party that y'all support. And until y'all come out of that foolishness, y'all will have to deal with that, because there's no honor amongst thieves. Why don't we understand that? There's no honor amongst thieves. Somebody put in the chat that Debbie Schwartz, or whatever her name, was part of the Clinton mess, the Clinton group. And we know how the Clintons are. We know the Clintons. Wink, wink. We know about them. So again, there's no honor amongst thieves. If you want to play there, then you're going to have to reap what you sowed over there, because you sow in a group of people who they lie, cheat, steal, whatever they got to do to win, and they don't care. And if that's the party that you want to say that you want to be a part of because you think that they're going to do something right, that is your fault for being stupid. Because why would you think the devil will tear down the devil? Like, I just don't understand that. I don't understand why you think that would work. Come out from among them. God has said this so many times. Come out from among them. If you want something different, Uncle Luke and anybody else, stop supporting, stop letting your blackness be your idol. That is my problem here. Y'all let your blackness be your idol, and this is why y'all are in these situations. And then you want to get on the Lord's internet and complain that they're stealing the race from you. You should have expected that. Look what happened in New York. Look everywhere else. They will do whatever they need to do. And as I keep saying, what is Debbie Schwartz, y'all? Is she not a liberal white woman?
Yes, she is.
Did I not say these liberal white women are the most dangerous of everyone? I'm telling y'all, keep playing with them.
Crystal, Jesus said, if Satan casts out Satan, his kingdom can't last.
Exactly.
That's correct.
Exactly.
That is definitely correct there. Goodness gracious. I thought they wanted Black representation, though. You know, Debbie, she shouldn't even have a chance.
That's right.
She shouldn't have a chance to win in that particular district because they told us you got to have Black representation. At least that's what we were told, right? Can we just, just call it out for what it is and just let it be known that it's not a Black or white thing. It's a liberal thing. They want Democratic representation.
Yep.
Can they stop with this this grift that, it's got to be Black? No, it's Democrat. Same thing, out in Memphis when they're like, oh, we want Black. No, it's Democrat representation. The dude that's been representing the majority Black district was a white dude who happened to be Jewish. No shade, to them, but I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, and the lady that's been running against him, Charlotte Bergerman, who's been running, I think she's ran 4 or 5 times and had lost. It's a Black woman. So don't tell me you want Black representation when the Black woman that's actually running in the district can't win. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't. So, I understand, I understand Luke's frustration with the system. The same people that he's been criticizing, President Trump, he's been criticizing Ron DeSantis. Now you need them. Now you want them to come to your defense. I say, bruh, figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Figure it. If I'm Ron DeSantis, I'm ignoring as much to do about nothing. It has nothing to do with me.
In the words of Wise, miss me with that.
Yes, miss me with that. I don't want to hear it if I'm Ron DeSantis. And Trump, I'm like, whatever, bruh. Go ahead, Celeste. We'll give you the last word on this. We're going to keep it moving.
Well, I've been saying for some time that the issue with the Democrats and what they've been trying to cover up, which is becoming less and less something that they can do, is that I don't believe that they have enough numbers, enough actual voting eligible Democrats to win a national election. They have a history of cheating. You can go back to Tammany Hall. You can go back to the old bosses of Chicago. You can go all to these Democrat cities and you could see that they were stuffing ballot boxes. You can even go to the JFK election when he called back to Illinois, which is why he won. And they asked, he said, well, how many votes do you have? And supposedly, allegedly, the mob said back to JFK, well, how many votes do you need? Which is why they need to be voting 9 and 12 and 200 days after an election, because they need to know how many votes they need so they can go and they can find the Democrat dead. They can find the Democrat illegals. They can find the Democrat disenfranchised, and all of these Democrats who then show up after the election with their ballots and votes. Because if you strip all that away, I do not believe that Democrats have enough numbers among their eligible voters to win a national election. They have Black women, 10 transgenders, and some illegals. That is not enough to win a national election.
We're going to read super chats and then we're going to do the raffle and then we're going to open up the call logs. Shout out to Tim G coming through with the $5 super chat.
Please use the memberships wisely, please. Yay, opposing countess got 1 AT. You're in trouble now, LOL. Yay, Texas sister got 1. Yay.
What did I do?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
No, you're not. Don't even start that, Crystal.
Shout out to Papa Dodd. He said, my mom burnt 2 Live Crew cassette when she heard it.
Right?
Your mama shouldn't have been listening to no daggone 2 Live Crew, and you shouldn't have been listening to 2 Live Crew. Yeah, you shouldn't have been listening to 2 Live Crew back in the day. Back in that time frame, if y'all remember Too Short back in the day, he had that track called Freaky Tales. Y'all remember that? That's old school. Old school. If you know, you know. Don't go back.
Don't go look it up.
Don't go look it up, please. And if you do, don't listen to it with your grandbabies in the car with you. Okay.
Is that the music video you were in, Crystal?
I'm not telling you any.
I tried.
It's gonna slip out one of these days. Or one of the internet sleuths, Eric's gonna find it and he's gonna put it out there.
Crystal's made a lot of enemies. You better believe somebody gonna find it.
Shout out to
your truth is too much to deal with.
Apparently, yep.
Shout out to Crystal's Caveman, $5 super chat.
Saying black district is just as racist as saying black job. I'm appalled. And that other guy wants people to believe he's registered. Yeah. Okay.
I agree, Captain. I agree.
Thank you, Smetty, for the $10 super chat.
Thanks, panel. I love hearing truth. The lies that hide beneath the truth makes us comfortable and agreeable. The lies will come to light and sear the demons within. May God be with us and let us listen. Amen.
God bless you, Smetty.
Thank you to Captain Caveman coming through with the $5 super chat. Appreciate you, brother.
I'm so happy the evidence of Democrats have been cheating. I'm regaining my faith because I knew this amount of Americans couldn't be this stupid. That part. Celeste says all the time, they don't have the amount of voter base that they claim that they have.
I don't think they have the numbers. I think it's all a facade. I do. I think that they're the Wizard of Oz. And behind the curtain, you know, they look so powerful. You pull the curtain back, I don't think it's a lot there.
You know better, Celeste.
I do. I think
pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
Yeah. They are voting from the gates of heaven and the gates of hell right now because of that, they're pulling them out the grave for these votes. So
the Democrats have always been faithful. They always show up.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
But
all right, we're getting ready to do the
over for so long.
We're getting ready to do the raffle real quick. Make sure you type in #BrotherWise, going once, going twice.
Hold on. If you are in God's Verdict with Crystal, you have to go into ARP and put in #BrotherWise if you want to win.
I know, look at that. We're gonna give y'all a little more time. We only got 62 people that have entered the drawing today. So #BrotherWise, real quick. We'll give you guys a few more minutes to do so. I was gonna say, goodness gracious, what's going on with this thing? So yeah, type in #BrotherWise. Put that in there, and we'll give you guys a little bit of time. If you're over there on God's Verdict, please make sure you jump on over here. Type in #BrotherWise. Make sure you pay attention. Aaliyah Davis, she won last week. Didn't even realize she won, but she had shot me an email like 3 or 4 days prior to that. And I sent her the gift card, and she was like, "Oh man, I didn't even know I won." So she wasn't even watching. So wow. So I mean, but at the same time, I mean, look at how God works, because she was already in my inbox, and I was just like, "Oh, boom!" So I didn't have to wait, for her to send it over to me. And I believe Stephanie won as well, and I think she was already in my inbox, but she did shoot me a message. So
otherwise, they're asking, does capitalization matter, or can they just put and does it have to follow the same capitalization that
just follow what everybody else has in the chat? You'll see it. There's a bunch of them in there. Just follow that. You should be fine if you go there. You should be fine. What's up, Kiwan Lynette? It's good to see you. Kiwan Lynette, she won I think 2 weeks ago, if I'm not mistaken, I believe. Kiwan's a good person. She's a good person. So shout out to you, Kiwan Lynette. Miss Joyce in the building. What's going on with you, Miss Joyce? I had to let you guys know. I want to put y'all in, give y'all some inside scoop. So yesterday, Wifey's package came in. So I had bought Wifey a set of golf clubs, trying to get Wifey to come out and come hang out with me on the golf course or whatever. So I was like, you know what? If I get you a set of clubs, will you take the lessons and come out and come hang out with me? So he's like, yeah. So we got her some clubs, man. So this package came in yesterday, got the set. So got to get her set up and scheduled, for some lessons. And the next thing you know, hey, we both going to be out on the links. There's a couple of ladies groups out there that get out there and they play as well.
That'd be nice.
So it'd be cool, man. She got a nice little set too. Nice little set. Came with a full set, bag, whole nine. I didn't buy any clothes or shoes. I'll let her, do that herself. So.
Hey, Wifey gonna throw your game off, man.
You said going to throw my game off?
Wifey. You're gonna be looking at Wifey. You're gonna be throwing your game off. Especially if you compete with her.
Get on that course, man. I try to lock in. When I get out there. But I have a good time.
Bat her eyes at you while she's beating you.
It's highly probable. But this is cool. It'd be an opportunity for us to get out and hang out and do something together.
Nice. I love that.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking for it. And if she gets to a point to where she can beat me, I ain't gonna tell y'all.
I'm sure you won't.
Exactly.
I bet you she will.
I was going to say, YG, tell us in the chat. We'll be watching.
She'll pull
Alexa
up,
and I
be like,
watch.
"Hey, you know I whipped his tail yesterday on the course. You know I whipped his tail." Yeah, okay. Yeah, she'd be happy to say. She'd be happy to say that.
Yes, she will.
And let's see here. Oh, thank you, Captain Caveman, coming through with the $5 super chat.
I'm so happy the evidence of the. I'm so happy the evidence of Democrats have been cheating. I'm regaining my faith because I knew this amount of Americans couldn't be this.
We did that one already.
We did that one. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Shout out to Patricia Jones coming through with 10 joules. And thank you, Patricia Jones, again for the 10 joules. And thank you to
OG's Two-Tone.
Okay. Thank you for being a member for 2 months.
Thank you all for standing on God's word as you present the news. God bless. God bless you too.
Amen. Thank you. Awesome. Thank you very much. We appreciate your support. Thank you, Dylan, for coming through with the $20 super chat.
These are the tales, the freaky tales. Wise, I was glad to get rid of Todd Shaw and all the rest of my music I used to listen to. Thanks, amazing groups like ARP and TGP. I have so many amazing Christian artists I rock with.
I'm there with you. Yeah, I don't listen to that stuff anymore either. No. It's amazing. If you ever try to go back and listen to some of that stuff, I will say that some of the Tupac stuff I can actually still stomach. Some of it, not all of it, but there's some things that I can still stomach. But you go back and listen to some of that music that you thought you was jamming to back in the day.
What were we thinking, right?
Because I did a performance when I was in high school to Uncle Luke, and I think about it, I'm like, wow.
They let y'all play that at school?
What school did you go to?
My whole dancing, this is in Florida, so of course this South Florida, and they love Uncle Luke, so we were able to do a whole performance, and I choreographed this really cute routine for us, but then I think about it, I was like, oh my goodness, this is what we were dancing to, and we were popping hard. Okay.
Sister Baptiste, we're going to need to copy that recording, please.
Thank you, M. Wilker, for coming through with 200 joules. Okay, I think we have, looks like we might have everybody that's going to participate. And if we don't, hey, sorry, maybe next time. Let's get into it. So here we go. We got 125 people going once, going twice. This is the last opportunity, hashtag Brother Wise. And here we go. All righty, let's see who gets the Amazon gift card today. Let's see. Look at that. Victoria TC. All right, Victoria TC. Please shoot me an email. I'm not hard to find, but shoot me an email. The sooner you send that over to me, the sooner I will be able to get that gift card out to you. Congratulations to Victoria. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for supporting and watching the channel, watching the show today. We'll appreciate your support. Thank you so much. And congratulations. You have a $50 Amazon gift card on its way to you. So shout out to you, man. Thank you so much. We'll appreciate your support. All right. That's awesome, man. Look at that. Look at that. We're about to open it up for those that would like to call in. We got a little bit of time here, so we'll open it up, give you an opportunity to call in. Give me a second. Let me get that pinned up here for you guys. All right, we got the one done. While I'm doing that, we got a couple other news chats here. Shout out to Cap America coming through with the $20 super chat.
Crystal?
I'm sorry. I was
start calling that poll to Crystal.
No. I was looking for the link. I thought Brother Weiss had put it in the background for me so that I can put it in my chat.
Okay, I'll do that here in a quick second. Give me 1 second there.
I'll never forget my first step toward liberation from party affiliation. Debbie helped Hillary backstab Bernie in 2016. He had plenty momentum, and they snatched the rug out from under him. That is true. That's what he said.
Well, they're about to do the same thing to AOC. They do not want a socialist representing their party for president. They don't want that. They're going to do the same thing to AOC. Now, I don't know if they'll be able to get away with it this time around because, the folks, that movement, that socialist movement is growing. But technically, Bernie's not a Democrat. I think he's been running as an independent, although they allowed him to run on that Democratic ticket. But technically, Bernie Sanders is an independent.
Yes.
I still hope that that former Vice President Harris has AOC as a running mate, and they wind up getting past the general or the primaries, because that would just be phenomenal content. It truthfully would be. It doesn't get much more entertaining than that.
It'd be comical, that's for sure.
It will.
Thank you, Nene, for coming through with the 100 jewels. We appreciate your support. Thank you very much. And shout out to Captain Caveman with the $5 super chat.
I don't believe you, Crystal. I need proof. Show us those damn proofs to the loose song.
Give the people what they want, Crystal. Come on now.
They want you to shave your head.
I'll make you a deal. I will shave my head the very day that Crystal shows us the video of her dancing. It'll be the same day.
That'll be the day.
Oh man, y'all something else, man. Y'all are something else. All right, we got Uncle Darnell in the building. What's up, Uncle Darnell? How you doing, man?
What's up, my brother?
Y'all something else, man. Y'all are something else. You got to mute us in the background. What's up, Uncle Darnell?
Can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
How y'all doing?
Doing well.
Excellent.
Blessed.
I got to keep y'all up a little bit because my phone ain't giving me no volume right now.
No, okay.
Oh, okay.
I just got I got just a quick point. I want to point out as far as that the whole Tuskegee section.
Mm-hmm. Did he
freeze up on us? Yeah, he froze up on us.
Yeah.
He'll need to reset that phone. All right, we got Johnny Red in the building. Let me get him pulled up.
Johnny Red.
What's up, my brothers and sisters? How's everybody
What's going
doing
on,
today?
Johnny Red? How you doing,
Blessed
man?
day, right? It's not a blessed day. Woke up this morning. God is good, is he not?
That's right.
Yes, he is.
All the time.
Amen.
Listen, as far as this Tuskegee thing, man, let me tell you what this is. This is nothing but me, I. I want to do it my way. And if I don't, I ain't doing it.
Mm.
When I was a custodian who cleaned the buildings. Then I became a boss. And I went to the union meeting and the guy said, if you are management now, if you dress like a janitor, they're going to treat you like a janitor.
Come on.
When I fly, I wear a suit. Would y'all like to know that anything that I would ask, and I wouldn't ask anything, but I would get, good morning, sir. How are you? Suit, tie, and I mean good suits.
Mm-hmm.
Two-tone shoes, black and white, brown and white, old style. Can't wait to get myself a zoot suit before I die because I love that dressing. Now, even back in the hood, being Italian, right? What did the mobsters wear?
Suit.
Dressed down, fedoras, right? Now, this nonsense, now my ex-wife would drive me crazy because I was like, girl, get out of them damn long jump things. Get some clothes on. Jogging suit. I'm not going out with you in a jogging suit. What is up with that? I mean, it's just crazy. But it never ceases to amaze me that the nonsense that these people will pull just to get their way. And look out if they get in charge, because they're going to be worse than the old slave owners were, because they can't wait to get into power to abuse it. Absolute power corrupts. Absolutely. I said it a few weeks ago, and Minister Danzo, you said it. Satan cannot go against Satan, right?
That's right.
It's a house divided.
That's right.
So, one day these Democrats, they're going to get what they deserve, because guess what? It was a doctor's office I had to go to for a cardiologist. Kept us waiting there 2 hours or more every time. And I just told him politely, you'll never see me again, because this is just unfair to people. All this unfairness. This is the warning I give to everyone. Be careful. you will, I can guarantee you this one thing. This is a warning, not a threat. You will stand before Almighty God on Judgment Day, and you will answer for everything you have said and done.
That's right.
And you're not getting away. You're not
God
getting
bless
away
you,
at
brother.
all.
That's right.
AT, I'm glad you're back, brother. I kind of missed the thing. And
Amen.
the last few days, I've had a bad battle with vertigo. So I was like reeling and rocking, falling on the floor. And but praying and always giving God the glory. And so,
God
brothers
bless
and
you, brother.
sisters, I know things are bad sometimes, but I'll leave you with this. Every day, or almost every day of our lives, does the sun not rise every day and the rain
Amen.
falls?
God is faithful.
Take those two away and we cannot even exist. So
That's right.
please count your blessings. Ask God, Father, what do you want with this situation? I go through a lot of pain and I don't want to get into it. It is what it is. I'm coming, baby girl. I got to run because my granddaughter went to the party and I got to go take care of business.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do.
I love you guys. God bless.
Love you too.
God bless you, brother.
Okay, I'm coming, baby girl. I'm coming.
I love Johnny Red.
Yeah,
Man,
shout out to Johnny
my
Red.
brother.
Shout out to Johnny Red.
Only one.
But he's so right.
Alrighty.
I remember back in the day where you had to dress nice to be on the flights, like to get on the plane. You couldn't just come in anyhow. And worse than if you're in first class, you better be
if you were going to be in first class or what they consider business class, they wouldn't let you on the plane. I remember my uncle was taking me down to Georgia, and he was, we were flying down. And they wouldn't let him on the plane because he didn't have on a shirt with a tie. He had a button up and a collared shirt, but they had a tie. And he had to get a tie. He had to go buy a tie at the airport to get on that daggone plane. Now I can't say I'm not one to, want to put suits on and stuff like that. Although there was a time that I owned a few suits because, I own a business and you dress for you are. I don't even own a suit today. A few button ups, things of that nature, but there's a time and a place. I mean, there's a time and a place.
Yeah.
All Wise owns now is just crisp white shirts. That's it. Egyptian cotton of the finest material.
Well, I have more black shirts. I can't even tell you how many black t-shirts I have. It's crazy. I do have some gear. Like if I had to step out, I can, I still got button ups and stuff like that. But the suits that I had, I had lost a lot of weight and I couldn't fit them anymore. So I ended up donating them, and now that I'm, trying to lose even more, I don't want to buy any suits and then, have to give those things away.
Tailored.
Because if you know anything about that, it's a process going and getting them tailored and fitted for you. So once I get down to where I need to get to, then I'll do that. I'll do that again. Because that stuff is expensive, man. It's expensive.
True.
We got Daniel in the building. Hey, keep it
up,
YouTube
Daniel?
friendly today. Keep it YouTube friendly today. You know what I'm saying? What's going on with you,
I
man?
have a fedora on. I got my bowler hat on though.
I can see you dressed for the occasion.
Red Day said about, I got a fedora. I got a couple fedoras. And my kids have been playing with all my hats. We got a bunch of hats from my neighbor when he passed away back last 2 years ago, and his daughter's been giving me all his old hats, cowboy hats and fedoras and everything. And they've been putting all those hats on top of their head, being the Mad Hatter or something. I don't know. My kids have been weird lately, but I guess they're getting ready, aching to go back to school in a couple weeks. So maybe that's why. Oh, I want to show Brother Wise. I don't know if you can see it too good.
Wow.
Oh, that's pretty dope. Yeah.
That's my Navy cup. I didn't get to join the military. I hate the fact that I was, I guess 4F or whatever you want to call it. But I tried to join the Navy like 3 or 4 times back in the mid 90s, and they denied me each time. But at least I tried to join. Unlike some folks nowadays, they like, oh, I enjoy the military. They're all about war and everything. No, they're about protecting and serving our country. So I appreciate all you people who have served the military, and I thank God that we have a great military and a president who knows how to keep the military staying good. So,
amen.
I just wanted to come on again, and I was going to do my Australian voice, but I've got a little throat problem going on today, so I'm drinking plenty of coffee to get rid of that. Anyways, I did have a verse I want to speak on. My son, do not despise the chastening of the Lord, nor be discouraged when you are rebuked by him. For whom the Lord loves, he chastens and scourges every son whom he receives.
That's right.
That's out of Hebrews 12, part of verse 5 and verse 6. And the only reason I'm saying that is because sometimes we feel like we're being punished by God. And if you feel like you're being punished by God, it might be true. You know, sometimes we have to have that punishment. I said this before with my people, that sometimes it feels like God is taking that good Bible and slapping you back in the head with it. And if you feel that way and you're feeling that in your heart, then guess what? You need to get in the word and you need to get into prayer. That's what that chastening is all about. And I just wanted to encourage people that, you know, we've been saying this, you guys have been saying this, we need to get in the word. I remember Miss Crystal said something about, she tells her people the same thing. Read the word, even after she speaks on what she says. And there's other ministers who say the same thing. And I've been saying the same thing. Just because I say it and I believe in a certain aspect of whatever I'm saying, what I feel God is speaking through me and to me to speak to the others, you need to get into it also. You need to read it. We need to be in it daily. Jesus said in the Lord, what everybody calls the Lord's Prayer, give us this day our daily bread. He wasn't talking about food, I don't believe. I believe he was talking about the word. Because when he says to Satan, you do not live by bread alone, but by every word that proceeds out of the mouth of God. And what John tells us in John chapter 1, in the beginning was the word, and the word was with God, and the word was God, and the word became flesh. That is what we're supposed to be feeding on every day. So
that's right. God bless you,
everybody. And I don't see Miss Celeste. She came off for a minute, I guess. I was going to thank her again, and she's not on to thank her.
She's hearing you, Daniel. She had to step away, but she's hearing you.
Step away. Well, thank you, Miss Celeste, for signing that book. I'm looking forward to reading it. I haven't gotten to read it yet. I told the panel last week I'm going to start reading it on my car lane that I sit in about an hour every day. I like to be the first one in line so I can be the first one out. That car lane been getting busy the last few years of my kids' school. So I'll be starting that by August 10th. I'm going to get to read it, and then I'm going to let y'all know how I like it. I'm sure I'm going to love it. So I got to finish another book, and I'm going to finish that one real soon, too.
God bless you, brother.
Thank you guys for letting me back on today, and sorry about the Transformer song. But you all keep saying the Decepticons, and we need more Autobots to defeat the evil forces. The Autobots are godly men and godly women to defeat those Decepticons. And that's
Amen. God bless you, man.
Thanks for having me on again.
Appreciate you, Daniel. Take care, brother.
The Army, Air Force, and Marines. I love you guys too, but go Navy.
Hey, you on the right track. He on the right track. You know, but I gotta say, I do have love for the Army. They allow me, you know, on their base because the Army base is right around the corner from where I live at. I go there, I play golf. They have some really nice golf courses. Patriot, the Warrior course, phenomenal. I never would have thought that the Army would have good golf courses, but they do. And it's been great.
I'm gonna ask you offline which base you're talking about. I think I know, but I'll hit you up offline about that one.
It's it's great, man. All right, hopefully Uncle Darnell is ready to rock. What's up, Uncle
Got
Darnell?
me this time?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
Okay. How y'all doing?
All right.
Hey, we doing well. Uncle Darnell, I love the bald head, man. I'm right there. My bald head brethren. Tell AT to come on with us, man. Come on, man.
Hey,
don't pull him into your shenanigans.
Come on.
Why? Hey, I sent you a picture of what AT would look like with a bald head. It ain't funny. It ain't funny. But I want you to show it to him. I wanted you to do it instead of me.
That on Livewise. Don't you dare. I can see those gears turning already. That's little hamster warmed up when he said
pink pants.
You should have
sent a few points.
You should have sent it to Uncle Darnell. You shouldn't have sent it to
Don't you dare send it to her. She can't be trusted with that power.
No, but they ain't funny though. If they were funny, Chris, I'll send them to you because I know what you would do it. But I just got a few points real quick, and it won't take long.
Okay,
yeah, brother.
This goes back to that when we were talking about the Tuskegee thing. First off, I see what they don't understand is proper etiquette, professionalism, in setting proper and professional habits for these young minds. That's what they don't understand. The second thing is any woman that calling young adults children, they lack self-respect, they lack discretion, and they don't care about the building and instilling of character in these young people. All right. If you notice, they don't complain about morals, but they react to guilt triggers, which is why they hear things in conversation that is not there. Nobody said anything about blacks, but they pointed out bonnets and wave caps. They realized who they were talking about.
Yep.
So they had to react to that. If you look back as early as the 50s and 60s, men and women both dressed with dignity. You didn't see the majority in jeans and t-shirts, wave caps, and bonnets and stuff. People had on suits, vests, regardless if they were working at a gas station or on Wall Street. That's the way they dressed. It was dignity. And I also got to point out that no matter what, there is always a community of Black people who are always going to choose racism and victimhood.
Yep. Right.
Sadly, we're always going to have that because that's the world that they live in.
That's right.
They are mental slaves. The last thing is it's that same attitude that's the problem, especially in the Black community today. They excuse the behavior of the offender and attack those who promote dignity, self-respect, and any rules pertaining to morals that go against their me-first attitude.
That's right.
And that's where we are today. That's where we are. And I'm so glad that we have people that will speak out against it. Because this is not, the first thing God gave Adam was not a skin color.
No.
He gave Adam a job. Then he gave him a family.
Well, he gave him a wife
then he
first.
gave him instructions and said, this is how we do this. Anybody that has ever created something new, they gave a set of instructions to go along with it. Those instructions were to preserve the life of the product and promote the use of it.
That's right.
Well, life has a set of instructions too. It's called the Word of God, the Bible.
Amen. Amen.
Amen.
Those who don't respect that word do not respect life, and it shows in their everyday actions and what's going on in the world today. That's all I got to say about it.
God bless you, man.
God bless you, brother. Appreciate you, Uncle Darnell. Take care, man.
Wow.
All righty. Alan, if you're ready, turn your camera on. We're going to pull up Papa Died. What's up, Papa Died?
What's going on, everybody?
Brother? Oh, look at him.
Whoa, look at him.
You go ahead.
Yeah, y'all, this is my old one too. I went in the closet, pulled out my old Knicks shirt. Man, I go back to the Knicks from back when Sugar Ray played and Bernard the King played. You know, I remember that first lottery. Man, I love the Knicks from South Carolina, and I love the Knicks. That wasn't an easy thing.
Wow.
Well, what's crazy is I've been catching it. I've been catching it for years and years at church at youth. They always making fun of me because I'm pulling for a team and they always got the money and ain't never got there. But hey, boy, I'll be talking loud and proud this year. And just for y'all to know, this is Pop. This ain't the other white guy, you know, just want to get it clear before we start on. I know we all look alike. I mean, it's a bad thing to say, but, you know, we got to get it out of the way. Except for Crystal. Crystal stood up and said, y'all wrong. That's another wisecracker. It ain't this wisecracker. But anyway. You know, a friend of mine, he pointed something out. I hate to say where we met, but we were inside. And, you know, saying that word in there means a lot worse. I mean, it's a bad thing to say inside. But anyway, I won't go there. It's just something you don't know. But anyway, I was I'm gonna bring up something and I'm gonna let it go, and I'm gonna try to get back to something funny. Today was my sister's birthday, and 21. You know, I lost my mom, but dad, and my sister to COVID in 2 months. I sent an email to our representative Norman. I would love to go to Congress. I mean, I know it ain't never gonna happen. I'm just letting them know I'm available. I'd actually clean up. I wouldn't wear a tie. I mean, I would. I'd like to say on my gravestone, they can put this in stone. The two things I've never done in my life: I've never sang karaoke, and I've never worn a tie. Both of them just look ridiculous to me. But if that's what you want to do, go ahead. But anyway, I mean, like I say, I'd love to face that man and let him know, you know, this I plead the fifth don't work for all of us. I mean, that's just. I was watching that yesterday, and Lord have mercy. Yeah. July was my wife's birthday, my mom's birthday, and today was my sister's birthday. Like I said, we had a big family, and one of my nephews that's down from Wisconsin brought his wife. And we were having a party, and we got to talking about how, you know, what we call a blended family. We never had a name for it. Somebody else named it for us. You know, where my mom remarried to an incredible man. You know, most of my life I thought he was Mexican. And come to find out, you know, his heritage was Spain and Israel. You know, Spain Jewish. But you know, people used to say something about mixing races. Back in the 80s, it was a little bit harder than it is now. But I mean, you know, I'd get upset quick over that. But maybe that's where it got me where I am today. You know, how I just blend in with everybody. You know, I worked into places that scare most people, I think. But, you know, I would know. I don't know. I never thought about it. But anyway, I'll just bring up today's kind of a hard day. If you hear my voice crack, that's
well, we're here for you.
I miss my sister.
We love you, Papa. And me,
thank you. Well, everybody says I act like my mom because my mom was as loud and proud as anybody you ever met. You knew she was in the room because all heads turned. I mean, in her younger life, she looked like a model. You know, she got all these contracts where she was set to model, but she had 2 young kids. I've got some beautiful pictures of my mom, but I mean, she always had that loud and proud. She got it on. This Big Mama, my grandmother, she was the original Big Mama. And Mr. Denzel, you might remember because, well, you older than dirt, but I mean, back in the 70s, they used to have what they called CV clubs. And I mean, you would actually win awards back then because I remember going back to my grandma and grandpa's stuff, Big Mom stuff, and there was a card, like a postcard that had Jungle Jim and Big Mama and had their names on. Apparently, they used to give those things out back then. But, you know, if you're on the road, you can call it like BR 549. But, I mean, you really got to know what that reference was. Anyway, it's just when I say my grandma was the first Big Mama, she was the original. She was, boy, that's who I say I talk at. I mean, take after because she was the original, loud and proud. But anyway, I got to think y'all were talking about Tuskegee. I was thinking about a friend of mine. We called him Big Stan Moss. You can look him up. He actually got pinned in between 2 trains. He was about 500 pounds. But he lived, but it messed him up. He was working at Herbst. They were unloading the trains. They made like everything in your house on these injectors. I worked maintenance there. But we went, before all of that, we went to a South Carolina State game. No, South Carolina State ain't Clemson. It's HBC. First time I'd ever went to a game like that. And I went with 3 of my friends. We're going to watch Big Stan at halftime. And they made a joke. The more I go back to it, the harder I laugh. Okay, we're going in the stadium and I'm doing this. And I'm sitting down, I'm doing that. And there was a guy, it was Big Stan's dad. He looked over at me and said, "Young man, you know how I feel now, don't you?" "Sir, what do you mean?" He said, "Now you know how it feels to be a black man in America looking around, see if you can find somebody that looks like you." I'm like, dang. I mean, it was, boy, it just made me about roll out of my seat laughing. I don't know if he stole that from Richard Pryor or Richard Pryor stole that from him, but I heard Richard Pryor say the same thing one time. But I'll go back and I think about that moment and I laugh. I mean, he was a good old man. I liked him a lot. But if you've never been to a HBC game, the game don't mean a lot. The halftime show is crazy.
Yes.
I
Mhm.
mean,
true.
nobody goes use the bathroom or go get a refill or nothing like that.
No, you get that during the game.
Yes, sir. You know what I mean?
Halftime
The
show.
halftime show is nuts. But yeah, Big Stan he was number one on that tuba, boy. He let it go. When I say Big Stan, I think the only thing he could play was the tuba, but man alive. He was good out of there. It was a lot of fun. Been back a couple of times over the years, to check him out again. But it was like the drag races down in Atlanta. Boy, that was something. Well, I don't do that no more. That was something fun too. But I don't know. I was coming on the day. I wasn't going to do it, but because of the day being what it was. But yeah, I thought I'd get my sister out there. Everybody called her Sissy, except me. I thought that was ridiculous. But I mean, she was a good girl. She shouldn't be dead. I mean, this funny story. We were down at the beach and made those special brownies one time because a bunch of kids, you don't have that smoke down there. So, well, I mean, I made them really, really strong. I didn't mean to because I didn't partake in that. My road went down dumber things, but anyway. My mom did, my wife did, and a couple of them did. And I remember my sister going, I want to try it, but I don't know. Now, she's a grown woman. She's like, I don't know. I said, well, just take a little bite. Mom's over here like this. My wife's over here like this. But anyway, she takes a little bite. And, well, I was a big old boy back then. I weighed a lot, so I always carried a big thing of Tums with me because I was always getting heartburn. She's over there and she starts getting them Tums. I mean, she took a little bit of bite. She starts popping them Tums like that. I'm like, what are you doing that for? She's like, well, won't this even it out so I don't feel it as bad? I'm like, I mean, I about fell off of my chair laughing at her. But the worst thing she had ever done was took a little bite off of brownie. She drank wine. That was it. She shouldn't be dead. But she was taking care of my dad, my stepdad, when my mom died. Wasn't taking care of herself. Every one of us, like 15 of us, caught COVID. The ones that took that ivermectin and that vitamin regimen, we all lived. The 3 that didn't die. People can use that information and do with it what you want. But I lived it. It's a true story.
No, you're 100% right.
100% right.
And they just came out and said, I think about a year ago, that ivermectin was effective against COVID. And you just have to wonder, because of all of the people that they threw off of Twitter and threw off the internet who were saying that back then, that you could take that. Even Joe Rogan got into all that issue with that. So God bless you, and I'm so sorry for that.
It's all right. I don't say it to get the apologies. I mean, it's like I was making that joke about Uncle a minute ago, worried about catching that computer virus wearing that mask. I mean, I can say it because I can get away with it. I'll give this out there one time. I've got MS. I've got an incurable degenerative disease in my brain. And I make jokes about it. I laugh about it. It's not the most important date in my life. I don't remember the date I was diagnosed. I've had it 20 or 30 years. I don't know. I mean, I tell people it is not the most important date in my life. So why do I worry about it? I mean, I get out and I do what I can when I can and as I can, And
God bless
I gotta get wise on this too. I'm trying to delay his tea time. For this talking about my mom listening to Live Crew, that wasn't my mom listening to it. I mean, we can start singing. They call it that hymn. No, I ain't gonna do that. She sat there and she heard that. She heard those lyrics. She was downstairs, and you heard that. Well, she don't normally move that fast unless she's mad. It was hit that eject on that cassette, trying to do that, and she couldn't break it. She went and got a lighter and put to it. And people that don't know, cassettes are incredibly flammable.
Wow.
I didn't know that either.
Right. Yes, they were.
Boy, she hit that lighter to that thing. It was threw it like that. I'm like, dang, that wasn't mine. Okay.
It's yours now, and then you're gonna pay for it too.
I had to go buy one then. I mean, but yeah, I mean, that was kind of, you know, people up. I listen to heavy metal, but yeah, I always listen. I love music. I love concerts. Well, I got, if y'all ever want to get into a crazy thing about, I took a girl I was dating to a, was it Fuji's? No, it was, no one, the ones that modeled themselves after, dang, sort with E. Anyway, she wanted to go see him in concert. And if her brothers hadn't been there, I'd have probably got hurt that night, because every other time in my life, everything been cool, but not that night. For some reason, I mean, there's somebody behind me threw a drink and hit me in the back, and I'm about to go over the seats, and her brother's like, "No, man, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it." I look up there, and there's about 30 people coming down there after me. I'm like, yeah, you might be right. It's time to go. I mean, this is going to end bad. This is going to be on the news. So I told her, baby, we got to go. And I'm glad her brothers came. But anyway, I was just getting on here to shoot the breeze today, just try to make fun of Wise, not actually working for a living.
Hardly today.
Yeah, I have to come outside because, man, I'm inside. My freaking dogs go nuts. They think when I'm speaking, I'm talking to them, and Lord, man.
They talk back.
Oh, wow. They talk back. One of them's a freaking lunatic. She likes to jump up my lap, and I can tell you what she hits every time she jumps in my lap. Because you can see my knees go to my chest about every time. I mean, oh, wow, it's nuts. It's crazy. But we got 4 pups. We got one that's called a silver lab. We thought, I made that joke because whenever the pups were being delivered, I looked over at the daddy. I said, boy, I think somebody got in there ahead of you. Well, that one don't look like you. But come to find out, the silver labs are actually a very rare chocolate lab. They have blue eyes and silver fur. So that's the one everybody wanted, and we were afraid to give it away because we didn't know if they wanted it because they wanted a dog or to breed it, you know. We're getting them all fixed. Yeah. And Lord, I almost had to get divorced because of them dogs having puppies. She kept saying, you need to get them fixed, I'm like, baby, there's not even a year old yet. There ain't no problem about that.
Ain't no time.
Yeah, about 11 months, she got pregnant, and my wife, I had to take the ball bats away. She is a huge animal person. I mean, she stopped one time and started yelling at the people with chainsaws trimming trees because she saw a squirrel hit the ground. I'm like, baby, no, this ain't the time. This ain't the place. Come on, get back in here. That ain't guns, but that is chainsaws, and you are cussing them. I don't want to be no Michael Myers, man. But
well, we appreciate you pulling up my Papa Died. Thank you so much. We got
how'd you know I was sitting on the bike? Yeah, I got my Softail I got my Heritage. Yeah, I got my Softail took apart, and the electric light took apart over. I'm sitting on the Fat Boy today. I've been riding it. It don't have a windshield, so you get, well, it ain't the beard like this. It's screwed up under me. But yeah, y'all need to get me and Suge on here at the same time and see if we actually do look that close alike where everybody's like, oh, you know,
if Suge pull up next week, we'll make it happen. If he pull up next week, we'll make it happen. Y'all, very close, but not quite the same. Not quite the same, but close.
Well,
but close.
I tell people, I'm the oldest of 5. My sister was 16 months, the one that died. Then I have a sister that's 17 years younger than me, a brother that's 19 years, and a sister that's 21 years. Now, if you go off the rumors, my mom used to tell me I had a sister that was the same age as me, that woman actually named her daughter Jenny Wayne instead of Jimmy Wayne after my dad. I don't know if it's true. My dad denied it. Mom always said it. And then 2 other brothers, another brother and another sister. I mean, my dad got around. He is what he is. But he was a good looking man. He'd walk in that room right now and Celeste and Crystal would be shaping up, you know. No, don't do it.
Let me put them side by side. We got them right here. We'll make it happen real quick. He pulled up.
Oh, wait a minute,
Look at that.
wait a minute.
Y'all close. Y'all close.
Whoa.
I'm always typing in the chat. Don't always think of there it is.
Y'all close. Yeah. Y'all very close. Y'all are very close. Holy smokes. See, Papa Doc, that's how y'all can.
No, ain't
it's
no
close.
excuse. That's what
We got the
I know how
the red and white.
Y'all
I know how it works.
Y'all twins. Look at that.
Come
brothers,
on, man.
brothers from
Man. I got a twin in here. Uncle Ted's back today. That's my twin, man. Ask him.
I actually do have a twin, believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah.
Or dang, maybe I need to talk to your dad, man. See where he was at.
Well, when you get up there, because I know
Rolling Stone for real. Goodness gracious. Well, we appreciate
see,
y'all, man. We got a lot of folks to get into.
I got one more thing. I had to reach over.
I got work to do.
He talking about that book sign. I know I was the first one to ask, and
you did. You gotta send it to me.
Hey, so
well, you asked why? Oh, why? Excuse me. I will send him the email. Man, I ain't seen that thing yet. Are you kidding me?
Oh, snap. I was supposed to send you something?
Oh, yes. You were
okay, I'll make it happen today. I'll make it happen today. My bad.
Celeste, I texted you. Got a lot of people asking about how they get their book signed. I don't know if you want to put the information out here right now, but people are hitting up.
If you go to the description box,
I
can only hear one person at a time. I'm sorry.
In the description box, there is the PO box. It is there. And if you can't figure out how to get into the description box, shoot me an email. I'll get it over to you. Papa Doc, I'll make it happen today. Appreciate you pulling up. I got a couple other folks I got to get into.
This is my award the youth gave me.
God bless you.
I don't know. That's it. All right, you guys be cool. Take it easy. God bless.
Take care, man.
God bless you, sir.
They did look alike.
They did. What's up, Allie? How you doing this morning? This afternoon, brother? Well, still morning for me. Maybe afternoon for you.
God bless you.
What's going on, everyone?
What's going on, man? How you doing, man?
This is a good show, man. What I wanted to talk about is that the educators that's caping for these kids dressing the way they were, and the teacher. I work also in the school system. And we have rules too, and we have that issue also with kids coming in with bonnets and everything. But I work in an alternative school, so it's strict. So we have a uniform policy. So they if they don't come in the uniform, they don't come in at all. But it's sad to hear these people caping for these kids instead of taking a stance of professionalism, because a lot of these kids, when they go out in the real world, they're not going to get the same kind of treatment. People caping for them, just like I believe AT said they won't spend a day interviewing them, not even put them on their job. They'll just look at them and say, "Ma'am, sir, have a good day." They wouldn't even interview them, and it's a shame that the teacher and as professionals, they even tell us that we got to dress a certain way to show an example to the kids as leaders in the school. And it's a shame that she, I don't know if she was at work. If she was at work, she's not even supposed to be on social media, anything.
It looked like she was in the classroom. That's where it looked like she was at.
And she might be on break, or it could be at the end of the day. But you got to be careful with doing that, because your superintendent get a hold of that, and is also determining where that superintendent stands, whether she's on the left or he's on the right. You still get reprimanded, and they'll tell you that. But I forgot his name. You call him Uncle the bald head guy.
Darnell.
Yeah. I agree with him totally. Because my grandfather had a saying for the South. He said manners will carry you as far than money will, meaning character. And for that to happen, he always tell us that we have to carry ourselves outwardly a certain way.
Right.
Even because we were in the deep South. I grew up right at the tail end of the 60s. So, you know, we still had white people, you know, were still in that way of calling you the N-word and all that. You know, we couldn't come back at them. You know, we always had to, grandfather always used to tell us how to operate around them. But, you know, it made us stronger, you know, the character, you know, because we're able to hold our strength, you know, and the whole saying, you never mistake meekness for weakness.
Yeah.
That's right.
And a lot of these kids got to know that also, you know, because of somebody telling you how to dress doesn't mean that they are controlling you. It's just they're telling you how to operate under the system that we're all under. And, you know, we can't deny that some of the laws are for us and against us, but you still got to thrive. Even, you know, the scripture tells us Paul said to subject yourself unto your masters. That doesn't mean that you'll let them run over you, but you do it unto God, you know, because God is looking at your character. You know, it's not you know, doing this to cater to whoever that's in authority over you. You're doing this because you're representing Christ, and he tells us to be a light of the world. So when I was in school, it was the same thing, man. You know, and also I went to South Carolina State University. I'm an alumni. It was known to be a party school, and we had all of that. You know, had all of those issues. They didn't push it too much, but you know, when I went to school the way I, you know, was taught. You know, go to school decent. I mean, go to class decently, go on time, and you know, all of those. And even being 18, 19 years old, I knew this, you know, because, you know, you look at a lot of these kids, they're thinking, oh, I'm no longer in mom and dad's house. I can do whatever I want. Now, you can do that, but still you representing your family. You're still representing your mother and your father. So when you go to these schools and you act a donkey, guess what? They ain't not going to look at you. They're going to look at how you were raised. They're going to look at your mother and your father. So I don't want to stay on here long, but I just want to get up here on here and say that because there's a lot of issues with a lot of these kids, and I don't always look at the kids. I look at the parents. I look at how the parents raise them, and it's not always necessary the parents because kids do rebel. So we got to have a little grace there also. So and a prestigious school like that, man, you know, a lot of these schools were donated by rich white aristocrats, and you know, PWI, HBU, whatever you want to, you know, they expecting, you know, because back in those days they couldn't go to the school, but you going to these schools, you should have some kind of respect. I want to say pride. You know, you should have that kind of dignity and pride, you know, because you have something that you can call your own, but you cannot let your school go down because of a certain group of kids that doesn't want to do the right thing, you know, and I believe someone talking about the weeding process, and I believe that's what they're doing. They're trying to weed out the ones that's not, you know, that's not applying to the rules, man. And I hope they get it together down there, you know.
Hey, that's Alan, all the other thing on that as well, what people don't understand is that if you go to the workforce, let's say, for instance, on your resume, like, for instance, you have South Carolina State, you know, on your resume, and you go there for an interview, not only are you representing yourself, but you also represent the university that you come from. And let's say, for instance, you go in there looking and acting and talking like a fool. They're less likely to offer someone to come in for an interview from that institution. They're less likely to do it because they're going to remember in their mind, like, hey, remember the last time we brought this individual from this particular institution, we brought them in, didn't work out too well. I don't think they understand that you're not only a representation of your family, you're a representation of the school that you come from, your representation, you know, high school, so forth and so on. That stuff matters, man.
Right.
That stuff matters. And people hire, the people that hire are people. and they hire what's familiar to them. No different than what we see in the NFL or anything. If we see a guy that looks a certain way, runs a certain way, they're going to say, we need to find more guys that do this. And where'd you find him at? Okay, maybe we can find somebody else from that same place. And it goes both ways. If some good people that come from these institutions and they've been known to produce solid people, the companies are more likely to say, you know what, we need to go back there and see if we can find somebody else like so-and-so. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
they don't understand that though.
And I wanted to also say one more thing. And this is in the news too. I don't know. I think you had it on your show when that Tuesday with the Kappa Alpha Psi guy that got the Social Security guard. Got caught up in the situation. And and a lot of the HBCU schools have a lot of these fraternities, and a lot of them do also have standards. But being a part of these fraternities, and I am a part of one, but not HBCU. I'm not active in it, but I know that when you are, when they choose you, they look at certain characteristics and traits and grade level and all of these things to represent their community. But when you're getting, just like you said, when you get out there in the work world, and you start to misrepresent them, then everybody gonna, like you said, they're gonna look at everybody in that organization and say, hey man, we don't want these kind of people around us. Yeah.
Right. I think there's something that's the Black culture, the Black community has this thing, I call it the boogeyman, this ghost, whatever, that sits over them called the culture. And the culture decides everything. When you look at Asian communities, some of these white communities, Hispanic communities, they're concerned about representing their family name, the legacy. That is what they're concerned about. So they want to represent their family, the legacy, the correct way. When I was growing up, I remember understanding that when people see me, they're going to, let's be real, they're going to see other Black people, like Brother Wise says. So when they say, if you're coming from this HBCU, if you go in there and they interview you and you are just trash, they're going to be like, I don't know if I want to deal with that anymore. But today, it's very interesting within the Black community because they will yell that we're not a monolith, but they will also yell the culture. Again, that whole confusion that they live in, because they live in that confusion where we're not a monolith. We don't everybody doesn't represent us, but in the same breath, if you think separately from them, all of a sudden they want to take you down. You're not representing the culture. It's just a continual space of confusion that resides within the Black community because of that spirit, that idolatry of the culture. The culture decides everything for them, instead of them using their own brain, their own common sense, the wisdom, discernment that God gave them. They don't want to do that. So again, that's why other cultures, other people will want to represent their family. I'm going to go to a school and I'm going to look a certain way, carry myself, go into the workforce. I'm representing my family. And when you claim you're a follower of Christ, then you are representing Christ in everything that you do.
Appreciate you, Alan. Appreciate you pulling up today, man.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, man. Take care.
Thank you, sir.
All righty. We got Gary Jason Lewis in the building. What's going on, brother? How you doing today, man?
Good morning. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, sir.
Very clear.
Okay, great. First of all, I want to shout out to my man AT. I watch you all the time. You call me Green Lantern.
GL. How we doing, sir?
That's me. But I wanted to say to you, brother, give up the ghost, man. Let it go.
Thank you. Hey, AT, that is confirmation, okay? Confirmation.
2 or 3 witnesses.
And the second that we see Crystal's video of her dropping it like it's hot, then the hair will go.
My sister already said it's never. She wrote in the comments to you. You didn't see it. She said it's never going to happen.
Then it's never going to happen.
Secondly, I want to say that I'm a proud graduate also of South Carolina State University. I want to say to Papa Don, is Papa Don, I think his name is?
Yeah, Papa Don.
The game does matter. We are the reigning HBCU and national champions. So I want to just say that the game does matter, not just a halftime show. Okay. The question I had for you was regarding the Wells case, Nolan Wells down in Mississippi. What is this thing that we have as an African American community that we must have a murder mystery going on here? We must have a white man who is responsible for this boy's death. I mean, I'm not discounting that it could be nefarious, but I'm simply saying we have no evidence or proof that it is. So why are we looking for that? Why must we have a Mississippi burning? What is that about? Can
anybody please explain that to me?
I want to give it a shot before they get in there because they're going to rip this thing apart. I view it as a severe allergic reaction to accountability. That's the way that I view it, because if we look at situations and we see an individual, regardless of his skin color, that found himself either losing his life, getting arrested, or whatever it may be, and if we can't blame the white man, then we have to look at, well, he is there because of his own actions. He did this to himself and brought it upon. And it's a tremendous distraction that only showcases that we're not going to learn. This young man, Nolan Wells, is Carmelo Anthony, is all the other individuals in the past that we get hype about. And as long as you can control a group of individuals by their emotions, you will control their actions.
I was just going to say that's going to be part 3 of the series that I'm doing, because it was part of what Fidel Castro was trying to bring out with socialism, communism, Marxism. It was to tap into, they were looking for the fractures in America. And one of the fractures would be race. Race was a fracture. And so they would basically pour the gasoline and then give Black people the torches to burn it all up. And that's what they literally did. So they kept feeding the white man is bad, the white man is bad. When you go into when they had the liberation theology, they adopted liberation theology and made it Black liberation theology, because liberation theology was about just class system. Black liberation was like, no, we're going to put a face to the enemy, and the enemy is the white man. So they made everything about the white man. In this situation where you watch and you see that this young man grew up with these white men, these young white boys. Their families grew up around each other. Everybody was fine, but you can't have that racial grift. You can't make that money in the racial grift industry if there's no white man to hate. So they're going to concoct all kinds of stories, even though it has the police have said it. They have said those same white boys that they keep talking about, they went on, they left him there. By his own admission, he wanted to stay, all of these things, but they're going to keep pushing the white story. The thing that I'm wanting to see, because especially after what Officer Tatum shared a couple of days ago, that allegedly they may find something in the toxicology report outside of alcohol. They may find substances in there. And then there were other people on the island that remained with him, Black people that remained on the island with him. If anything nefarious happened, should we, I want to see if Black people are associated with it. Let's just say Black people associated with it. How quickly will Ben Crump and Al Sharpton shut up? Because they will shut up immediately. They will be gone. You will hear nothing else from them. If it turns out that Black people are responsible, they're going to leave. If it turns out that it was his poor decision-making, lack of accountability, this is what happened, he ended up drowning, so on and so forth, they will shut their mouth. And so I think all in all, because they want to find the white man, the problem with the white man, I honestly feel when all is said and done, honestly, Gary, that family is going to have a lot to pay for, especially now that they've decided to throw out lawsuits against these children for wrongful death, even though they left. They're really pushing this race thing. The family, because they allowed these race grifters to come in, they're going to have to face the consequences of their actions because of that.
If I could just quickly say 100% to Crystal, listen, I'm going to dedicate my Ask Me Anything tomorrow to you, Gary. So I invite you to listen because this is exactly what I'm talking about. And so I'm not going to get too heavily into it, but let's just say victimization is currency. And part of the reason we're talking about what people are raising in terms of the GoFundMe, but the value, the purchasing power of victimization is top dollar. It is high value. It is worth its weight in gold. And people are desperate to be able to claim this situation as a victimization situation for Black people, because that adds money, that adds currency into our racial piggy bank. And that's why they want it. And not only does it add money to our racial piggy bank, but the lick is it takes money, so they believe, it takes money away from the white racial piggy bank. So not only does it add to yours, it takes away from theirs. There's a lot at stake here. There's a lot at stake here. And I'll tell you something. You're right, Crystal, in terms of they're going to go away. But the slick trick is, I don't think that Ben Crump and Al and these people are even trying to sue those families. They just want them to preserve evidence. Ben Crump wants to sue the Coast Guard or some municipality. He knows
that's where the money is.
He probably already knows there's not going to be enough evidence in almost all of his cases. There's never been enough evidence. He's not looking for evidence. He's looking to find one person who slept on the switch. If they say you have to answer a call in 10 seconds, but they answered it in 20. If they say he is looking for a wrongful death somewhere, somebody who was on their job, who missed something that they can say, but for that, this boy might be alive. Those people will settle for millions and he'll go away. I don't think he gives a darn about these little boys on a boat drinking cans of beer and taking on water. I don't think he cares a thing about them. I think he might already even know they have nothing to do with it. He's not interested in them because all their families together can't give him what these municipalities can.
Very true.
Hey, I got a quick one.
Well, go for it, Mr. Benson.
Well, no, I want to get your thought, brother Wise. I can go back to
you. Go for it.
Well, in addition to the leaders who promote this white man evil mentality and infect so many unthinking Black people with that mindset, the people who accept that mindset and who repeat it, they look for these kind of situations to justify their thinking. You see, so it's the leaders who have ingrained that idea in them have been effective in getting that into their heads. So now they're always looking for some place, because now they accepted it. They're looking for something to happen so they can justify their feeling, so they can justify why they hate white people. And this is why we have to respond to the way we are by nailing the racist response to these kind of events and making them look stupid for the lies that they're telling the public, and really capitalizing when they are proven to be liars, so that the people who are being brainwashed by this mentality will at least have something that they can to help bring them out of that stupidity, that stupor. So yeah, it's a norm. It's like it's a reflex. Anything that happens between a white and Black person, it's got to be a white person done something evil. And that's why we have to fight so hard against this. And we have to deal with these people not only when the situation comes up, but we should do it regularly. We should be talking about these Al Sharptons and these D.L. Hughes all the time. Keep before the people that these people are shysters, and make sure they understand that they have no value to our society, not to mention Black people. That's my point on it.
Well, I mean, it's always about the money, right?
Yeah.
It's always about the money. And unfortunately, or fortunately for us, Booker T. Washington talked about this well over 100 years ago and told you that there are people like this and there will be people like this.
Yes.
And there are people that are building their platforms, on this lie. In The Wire, it was like, hey, it's a lie. Slim said, then we fight on that lie. And they're willing to continue to fight on that lie for as long as they can, because it builds platforms, it generates money. Well, people got to understand, the same way the DNC's coffers are low, so is the NAACP, so is the
they need a situation.
And all of these people aren't donating to them. So we need another hoax. We need another one of these so we can get the people galvanized to give us money. That's what this is about. It's the same thing. Go for it.
They can't get that Doge kickback. Is that
they can't get that? Well, it's not that Doge. It's that USAID money.
That's what I meant.
If you notice, USAID is gone. They don't have access to that anymore. All of a sudden, no one has any money.
Right.
So
negative
now,
$2 million.
If you notice, they've really ratcheted up on the race host. They started with Carmelo Anthony last year. They got this new situation up in Wisconsin that they're trying to ratchet people up over. And that's what it's about. It's about the money.
And we really need the churches or anybody who has influence over Black people to come, because they're trying to light that battery on their back. They're really not trying to do it.
Well, churches are their best customers.
I was going to say that. Mr. Chance, you took the words out of my mouth. The churches, some of these churches are the problem. They're not the solution. They are the problem.
That's right.
I would say probably a large majority of them, to be honest with you.
Easily.
If I may ask one follow-up, and I might ask one follow-up. There's a video going around with Malcolm X, and he talks about the community choosing entertainers, comedians, etc. He's excoriating us for doing that. And my question is, at this stage of the game in 2026, why do we still do that? Why do we still listen to Al Sharpton or Ben Crump or D.L. Hughley or any of these guys? I mean, why do we need a Black leader or a Black messiah? That day is over. Why? Can someone articulate that for me?
I'm going to be clear.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Only people who need Black messiahs are people who don't have parents. You have parents, you don't need that.
And this is something that's part of
parents.
This is part of what I'm going to discuss. Especially within the Black community, they deconstructed Christianity from the Black community. They deconstructed Christ right about it there. So they told them that, if you believe in Jesus Christ, that's the white man. That's the white man savior. That's the colonizer, and so on and so forth. So people, we need our savior. This is our creator. We're supposed to be looking to, that is our leader. But they took that away. And if you look at it during people hate when people say that Jim Crow, Black people were doing well. Black people were doing well back then because they were still leaning to Jesus Christ as their Lord and Savior. They took but with the Black liberation theology and all of that, what they did was they took their eyes off of Jesus Christ and they put it on these leaders. They picked these leaders and said, these are the leaders you're supposed to look to. These civil rights, they're coming in because they took away the liberation of sin through Jesus Christ to the liberation of politics through civil rights and all of these other things. That's what they did. So Black people always are looking for this leader that is supposed to help them through this oppression, not the oppression of sin, oppression of the colonizers and this and that and the other. So they always pick these people to lead them to the promised land. When at the end of the day, we are always supposed to keep our eyes on our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. And that is why you see people like us that have that foresight to understand that the only way we're going to get through life is through our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. They're too busy looking to the entertainers who sit down here and play in your face all the time. You have Jay-Z. I was just watching something with Jay-Z. Jay-Z on one hand saying that Trump is this, Trump is that, but he's having dinner with Ivanka Trump and them. So which is it? Do you hate the Trumps or are you supporting them? They sit down saying we need to do stuff for the Black community, but then they started being the gatekeeper of Black music. But I mean, these are the things that you're seeing. So again, Black people need to get out of that mindset of because yes, we do need leadership. I'm not going to say we don't. We need leadership, but the leadership is only through our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, because he is the shepherd that we need. We are the sheep. He is the shepherd. And that is why people are always looking for leadership, but Black people put it in the wrong place.
They replace Jesus with identity, with celebrity, because celebrity allows them to have identity and belonging without accountability.
Well, I mean, that's no different than what we've seen, in the word, right? God said, you got me, but they asked for a king. They asked for, they created a calf. They've done all type judges. They've done all types of things. And I think we see that right now, in America, most people are sheep and they're looking to be led. The problem is you have a lot of folks looking to be led by the wrong thing or the wrong people.
That's right.
And, that's why we are in this situation that we're in today.
Good questions,
Well,
Gary.
thank you all so much. I appreciate your work and keep it up. It's great speaking with you all. Okay.
Thanks, Gary. Take care, man.
Wow.
All right, we got two more and we're getting out of here. Shout out to Smetty. What's up, Smetty? How you doing today? Look at her. Oh Lord. No.
Yes, maybe she doesn't know she has it on. Maybe she doesn't know.
I take it you don't like my Steelers shirt.
Now you're gonna make him go digging for something down, Smetty. I love it. He went to go dig for something down.
You know that man's
Look,
sensitive, Smitty. You
I'm
can't
a
hurt his
thrift
pride like
shopper,
that.
and what I was trying to tell him in the chat was, my husband found all of his suits at the thrift stores and had them altered. Okay.
Wow.
So,
Wow.
so that's how you do it.
Amen.
I don't do retail. I'm not about it.
God bless you. Wow.
I was taught to be frugal.
Yes.
Now, about this dress code, I'm all for it because, like y'all said, it's a line of thinking. You got to prepare. You got to be prepared. And the one thing I've noticed is, I've seen more educated women, more educated. They know all the right soothing words, better vocabulary than me any day of the week. But when it comes to common sense, Lord, help us now. Okay? Because there is none. Oh, what's he got going on? Is
He
that
got
the
his Falcons hat.
Oh, Lord.
No, this is my Ravens hat. I had
Ravens.
to go switch hats. I had the Falcons hat on earlier. I had to go switch up. We got a dress code over here, Smitty. You can't come over there. You can't come over here with that Steelers stuff on. We got a dress code over here too. I'm just letting you know.
Well,
I love it, Smitty.
Security.
Security, yes, security.
and I appreciate y'all so much, and I'm gonna try to squeeze it in because I'm a very insular person. I can sit by myself for 2 days and not talk. I can watch y'all, but
God bless you.
And there's several other Christian channels I watch on here and so forth. But yes,
Amen.
Nolan Wells case was one that I first potentially paid attention to when it started happening. And I really didn't get invested in it until, lo and behold, all this stuff started just, and I was like, whoa. So then I subjected myself, I'm sure against God's will, because I am not the one to walk exactly like I need to be walking right now. I've fallen astray. I've fallen to the wayside a little. Now, that's not to say I'm not doing okay. I'm not listening to this bang up music. I'm not listening to people cussing on TV or doing things they ought not be doing. I'm not doing any of this stuff. Now, I say falling by the wayside as in I'm an everyday person. I'm an average person.
We all fall short.
Absolutely. And I am no different. So I don't want anybody to feel like I'm, getting it twisted or anything like that. But I don't buy into conspiracy theories. I don't want to talk to people about conspiracy theories. I want to know facts, and that's all I want to know. So I've been paying attention to Tatum also. What I did out of my my carnal being, I went into a TikTok 2 times and decided, and y'all know where I'm going, decided that I would, converse about it. Oh, no. No. Don't go there. Don't do that.
There's no conversing with those people. Are you kidding?
Well, this is what I figured out. Like, I was iced out. I was targeted. I was used for practice. And I was like, okay. So we'll leave that at that. Now my father, growing up, he never wanted a child. We did not see eye to eye. As I got older, my mother had a mental disease. She was schizophrenic, bipolar. Now, to say that, I grew up with her always threatening to kill herself, this and that. When we were, I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm allowed to say.
Not that, but
okay. I'm sorry. So
unsubscribe from life. Hey, Smitty, unsubscribe from life.
Yes. Okay. Very good. So she would do that, and I was like 13. Eventually, I got guardianship over her, so I basically had to tend to her during my lifetime until she unsubscribed from life at 66. That was a blow. Then my husband's mother 4 months later was gone, and then my father underwent surgery, and he coded for 14 minutes and was pulseless for 40 minutes. He wasn't supposed to survive, nor was he supposed to have any function. The man is alive and well, and he didn't like what he saw. It won't no light to the other side. What he saw was the reason he didn't ever go to church and have a relationship with God as much as I begged and pleaded when I was younger. And now this is a totally different man.
Amen.
So that is the testimony for that. And we have a very good relationship today. My husband's a Marine, and I want to make this point real quick, and I'm done. My husband's a Marine, and what also drives me crazy, not the fact only is everything corrupt, but the fact that I see so many people always saying, well, and not Mr. Dennison. I appreciate Mr. Dennison and all the others that came up and, were trying to join and so forth. But I mean, these young people that talk about, yeah, I served, and my husband can spot somebody, just ask them a question, and they didn't. And it's like, why are you trying to, you're cheating yourself, you're cheating America. Like, how more treasonous can you be?
Right.
Like, I just don't like it. Like, the entitlement. It's
You're
crazy.
right about that.
But
Right.
Anyway, my mama always raised me in a Pentecostal holiness church. So we were always like, I like spicy, I like zesty, I like to hear what people are saying. And I can't go to the church down here. I'm at the ocean on the East Coast. I can't go to church down here because I have fallen asleep as much as I've tried not to. It is so boring. But anyway, I appreciate y'all, and I'm gonna go on that note unless
all right. Thank you, Smitty. Next time we have a dress code, but just letting you know. We have a dress code next time you pull up. Okay?
Wear it again. Wear it
just
again.
letting you know.
Bye, guys.
Bye. What's up, my little brother Hunter in the building? What's up with you, man?
Hello. What's up, man?
There we go.
Yeah. Hey, we're gonna get Hunter a radio show out there in North Cac, man. He's got that smooth operator radio voice.
Yeah, and those dreamy eyes.
What's going on, man?
Nothing much. I just thought I'd hop in. I was listening in on the chat while I was at work, and I was sitting there thinking, like, yeah, this Tuskegee University, I was like, this was long overdue. Frankly, all the universities, it should be like the private schools, the ones that have the uniforms, dress code. It should be just a simple dress code, even if they can go as far as the uniform, but just a dress code in general. Frankly, we had it in high school, a dress code. Why do they not have one?
Right.
That's what I didn't understand. When I was in high school, I had a dress code. I followed that dress code. When people didn't follow it, guess what they got? They got some of the biggest and baggiest clothes that covered everything. They looked like an Eskimo walking around school. And they didn't have nobody wore hats because nobody's allowed to wear hats. So they would sit there and say, take it off. And if they don't, they confiscate them. So they take the bonnets off too. It ain't going to change nothing. But yeah, that I was surprised to see that they had to go that far to actually implement that. But I'm sitting here thinking, why on earth they did not already have that implemented? And then it's one thing I'm hoping for. I hope Tuskegee is one of the good universities that's not trying to indoctrinate the kids.
There's a lot of liberals.
I think somebody said that they don't offer women's studies, so that's a positive.
That's a positive. That is a positive. But still, majority of your professors in this day and age, they're going to be on the liberal side of things. You can almost count on it.
Fortunately,
I mean, there's a study out, and I would assume, this is just my assumption, that this is going to matriculate throughout colleges across the country. There was a report that came out that a lot of companies are not feeling the Gen Z folk coming through the workforce that are graduating college and coming through, and they're not happy with what these colleges are producing. So if the companies complain enough and decide not to hire these people enough, the schools will have to go back to the drawing board and say, hey man, we're gonna have to figure something out because this isn't working for us right now. A lot of employers are not happy with what these colleges are producing right now.
Or companies may start setting up their own schools to create their own employees.
Minister Denzel, that's already happening.
Yeah, Google does that.
Google does it. Amazon does it. Microsoft does it. Apple does it. That's already happening.
Right.
Because they actually intend to employ people in the future who's going to these other schools. We don't know that you all are going to have jobs in the future.
True. Right.
So they don't care what happens. Right. The whole point of you going there is to rack up debt. so you can become a debt slave.
That's really what it's about.
They're not looking for you to contribute. If they wanted you to be a contributor, believe me, they would have come to your house and got you. If they thought
you know what though, Celeste, and you know what actually shows you that is that when you look at the quote unquote career counselors, the career counselor checks a box to say, hey, we have career counselor that will help you, you know, obtain a position. And then you find out that the career counselor is some snotty-nosed young person that just graduated the previous semester, and some kind of way they got the job as a career counselor. That right there in itself lets you know that their intent isn't on helping you obtain a job. The intent on is getting that money out you by any means necessary. That's what this is about.
Again, back to that report that I went through, and thanks, shout out to Ginger and Juice, because Ginger and Juice has been sending me all kinds of videos. The thing is, again, that was part of the plan, because most of these professors are factions of people that studied in that whole Cuba communism regime. So they don't want the capitalism of the employers that are hiring these people. They want to produce people who believe in communism and so they don't want to present themselves properly. They don't want to do what is necessary to get a job because they hate capitalism. They want communism. And it's so interesting because somebody just put up, I don't know where it is. I think it's somewhere in Georgia or somewhere. They were showing a Kroger that now they have employed robots to stock the shelves. So it's like there more and more jobs are being removed because we're not producing people that are productive citizens that could come in and do the job correctly. We're producing people who want to sit down there and put your hands out. But what they fail to realize, your hand is out. That means they decide how you eat, when you eat, what you wear, how you wear it, what you watch, when you can leave your house. That's why they wanted the smart cities, the 15-minute cities. They want to keep you in the box. They will decide that for all of you because you want your hand out and you want them to take care of you.
And
there's a lot of people out there that they want it because they don't want the responsibility
of their own lives. The first way they can get you, and I'm not going to get too heavy into this, but think about it. Let's say you don't want to live in a 15-minute city, but let's say you owe the government $150,000 in debt. You know what I mean? Listen, the Bible says that the debtor is enslaved to the.
That's right.
Listen, if you are somewhere right now and you have a little bit of extra money and you're able to pay your debt, you should know that a debt-free life means is freedom. That's what freedom is. I'm not saying no debt. I'm not saying everybody has their own financial goals, maybe some investing and business goals. I'm not saying any of that, but I'm saying you've got to understand where your points of vulnerability are so that you can watch the way the world is moving. And even for me, even when I've taken on debt, often I've taken on debt as a way to do stuff with my credit, and I have the money. I can pay it off tomorrow. If you came to me tomorrow, so I say, here it is, go ahead, take it. So you got to think about this because they don't want people indebted for no reason.
That's right.
They have reasons.
No, they definitely have reasons. Absolutely.
They have reasons, yes.
And this is why smart people are investing in AI and other things like that, where they're going to specialized fields where they have a guaranteed employee and guaranteed employment because people are going to be trained to do what they need them to do. And that's what I meant why I was talking about. I know you're right about Amazon, but that's why other companies are going to start specializing. They got a lot at their disposal right now where they can create their own clientele. They don't need to depend on colleges. They should have got rid of some of these universities a long time ago. Hunter, your statements are very well taken.
Yeah, I mean, there's too many colleges right now. To be honest with you, I think there's entirely
way too many.
It's oversaturated, and there's too many people talking about going to college. There was a time when they had in high school, they had 3 tracks in high school. At least when it was when I was there. You know, you had those that you had the general, you had the what was it? The general, the college bound, and then you had like the people that took all those AP courses. You know, they had 3 different tracks, and you kind of knew, what you knew based off of the track that you were in. Now, even for me, I look back at it and I was like, man, I sure wish I would have with the trade. I should have with the general and with the trade. To be honest with you, but
they were the most secure.
when I think back on it, but hindsight 2020. But appreciate you, Hunter, man.
Hunter, the man.
You know, I have to say, Hunter, I was just saying this to my mom yesterday. I said, you know, it's sad, but I'm actually glad that my daughter didn't decide to finish college. And I'm glad my son didn't go to college. And it's really like he went, but he took time off. And I'm actually happy about it. And back in the day, parents wanted their kids to go to college. I was like, thank
it ain't
God
the flex
you
that
did
you
it.
think it is.
Yeah.
That's
It's
exactly
different day and age that we live in too. Back
Major
then,
scam,
going to
yeah.
college was almost a guarantee to be able to get white picket fence, 2.5 kids, 2 vehicles, and you'd be good to go.
Not anymore.
Nowadays,
Scam.
although your son needs to go into the Air Force, nowadays, it's to Crystal's point about this. What's the expression? You'll own nothing and you'll love it. The same individuals who are upset about do-rags and bonnets, the same individuals who think that this is just the way to go. When that time comes with those 15-minute cities, they're not going to be revolting this. They're not going to be protesting this. They will happily accept this.
They'll be happily there. Well, there are, the thing is, AT, there are a lot of people that are 100% okay being given just enough to survive, not
Bare
enough
minimum.
to actually thrive.
Well, not only that,
And-
they're going to make it look good. It's going to look like the Emerald City.
Well, it's not though.
They're gonna,
It's-
they're going to have every amenity.
the facade of it is, but the
Yes.
reality of it isn't going to be what they think
won't
it
know
is.
the
They won't know any
reality
different.
until
They
they
won't
get
know any
there.
different. Most of these individuals who are living in cities have no idea what it's like to live in a rural environment, even a suburb. And as long as they can have either their alcohol, their intercourse, if you will, for the platform, or all these things, the distractions. That's all people are nowadays, just distracted. So they don't have time to realize that they're actually in the cage.
When I
Or
was
self-medicated, one of the
Yes.
two,
When I was
which is a
talking with my
distraction as well.
family at the funeral, talking to some younger family members, and I was trying to say to them, I said, well, you know, they're like, how you doing? How's everything going? Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, I'm doing well. And I'm like, you know, it's amazing. I have a higher quality of life on far less money. And they looked at me and they were like, really? How do you do that? And I was like, oh, you know what? We should talk. I was like, it can be done, but it can't be done where you are.
No.
You can't
Gotta
do
move.
You got to lose.
Yeah, you gotta
can't
move.
do it in Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Can't
Gotta
do
move.
it
Can't
in
do it up there.
Texas. I can tell you where you can't do it.
Mhm.
And they thought that
Absolutely.
was so interesting. They're like, you're not bored? You're not? I was like, no, I'm not, because I'm enjoying my high quality of life.
Mhm.
And the other thing I said is, it's amazing that I live in a place with, for, you know, people in the North have feelings about people in the South. Those old tropes still exist.
Yes, they do.
And yes, they do. And I was saying, you know, it's so interesting. You know, everybody in the South is happy. Everybody
Yeah.
in the North
Yes.
is miserable.
Yes.
They're all miserable. Everybody's unhappy. Everyone's unhappy. So I said, you know, it's easy to be in a place. And I said, maybe that's why everybody's happy, is because everybody's really enjoying a very high quality of life.
Oh
These
yeah.
people are enjoying a very low quality of life.
Very low quality. I will tell you, even the people, there's a guy, go to the Walmart. He works at the Walmart. When you walk in, I didn't see this up in the Baltimore area, but when you walk in that Walmart, that dude's is like, welcome to Walmart.
Living his best life.
I was like, "Man, I haven't experienced this before. Like, what's going on?" And I mean,
theme park.
And I've gone there a few times, and I see him in there, and he is excited to tell you, "Welcome to Walmart."
Yeah.
It's the craziest thing, man. But I'm like, yo, I love it. You get the best customer service.
Absolutely.
People are super happy. They're super friendly. People wave in the neighborhood. You ride, hey, how's it going? Don't even know these people. They just say, what's up? I love it. I love it.
My favorite was when somebody baked a pie and brought it. I was like, wait, that's a real thing? Y'all do that?
You only see that on TV.
Right?
A lot of these small towns do that because it's like everybody knows everybody, and if they don't know you, they're going to know you by the end of the day. That's for sure.
That's right. Get to know you. Oh yeah.
Crystal has
yeah.
caught some very interesting conversations being on the phone with me, just driving through town, and it's been an absolute blast. It really has been.
Yes.
That's awesome, man.
That's why I love it. I'd rather stay out here in the woods. Keep me out here in the woods. I can go to the mountains with AT, whichever. I can't stand big cities.
Absolutely
Too many
not. Never
people,
again.
too crowded.
Hey, AT, I did a video yesterday. There's a brother. You got another brother up there in Montana, man. I know it's only 8,000 of y'all. There's another brother up there in Montana, man.
He's acting up to it.
It was 8,035. Now there's 8,036.
That was the best video. I was cracking up just listen, and I was like, AT got another one with him. All
You gotta
right.
send it to me. You gotta send it to me so I know how to look out for.
I was like, yo, that's hilarious.
Oh,
that
my
is hilarious. He left. He said he moved shit from Chicago to Montana. I was like, God bless him. I don't,
Wow.
you know,
Wow.
but at least he went from cold to cold. You know what I'm saying? Because it's
That's
cold
true.
in
Chicago
Chicago.
cut right through you.
It gets real cold. That's a different kind of cold out there in Chicago.
But did he move to the few like quote unquote cities we have up here? Did he actually moved to Montana? Because just like every other state, we don't claim the
Well,
towns.
he was talking about country from what he was from what
The boy from Chicago is going to think a suburb is the country, right? Let's be honest about it.
No, he was talking about country, like not a lot of people around. So
That's Montana. That's the entire state.
Well, I know there's not that many people out there. That is true. That is true.
I love that he said black people are cursed. That was my favorite part. I was like, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, he was going off. He was going on. Well, we appreciate you pulling up, Hunter, man, and all the work you do, man. Hey, just so y'all know, Hunter is Hunter's a superstar, man. Hunter is a superstar out here in the streets, man.
Talented.
Yeah, we appreciate you, Hunter.
I'll get my work done, Hunter. I promise. Hunter's like, Crystal, that work done.
I'm so happy to hear you say that. I'm glad it's not just me. Amen. I'll get my work done too.
I'm really trying to get done, but I told Hunter, like I actually put it out to the jury last night. I said to them, I said, listen, Hunter is waiting, and I have a lot to get to Hunter. I need help. And everybody was like, we'll help. I was like, thank God, because this is a lot. Because you're going to have a blog. We're going to have a whole bunch of stuff sitting on my website. And I'm like, that's a lot, y'all.
Oh, that's awesome, man. That is awesome.
I've been sitting here twiddling my fingers waiting for something just to add to the app or the website.
I just sent you something just now.
Yes,
in the middle
I saw
of
that.
this
I'm going to get to work on that today.
I got some work I got to do today as well. We got a lot to throw on there.
You're the man, Hunter. You're the man.
Thank you, Hunter.
Yeah. Appreciate you, Hunter. Take care, man.
God bless you, sir.
Take care.
All right. We got Laz Monty in the building. What's up with you, brother?
Laz.
Hey, how we doing?
Doing well.
You guys
man.
are doing a fantastic job. Everybody working really hard on all your projects. So I truly appreciate that. I benefit from the wisdom that everybody shares here. I love the community and the chat. Everybody sharing ideas, and I think that that's something that you have to seek out. And the good news is, I think I see a lot of people seeking truth now. There's that Dunning-Kruger effect that comes with, I think, especially when if you join sports as a young person, you kind of realize where you are on the scale, right? It's the same thing with emotional and intellectual intelligence. Some people they have the hubris to think that evolution stopped with the way they think, rather than stopping and saying, I'm human, I'm fallible. I'm also redeemable, but I have to seek that redemption, whether that's gaining more knowledge and I've said it 100 times in the chat here, setting aside what you believe to be true to listen to some other perspectives and in order to seek truth. And I think you guys provide a variety through Garden Project, through Righteous Perspective, through your individual channels that people who are seeking it can come to and find that. And so I really appreciate it. Excellent work.
Cool, man. We appreciate it. Were you are you a Jags fan? Is that Jacksonville Jaguars?
So I'm college football fan. I'm a Notre Dame Subway alum. I love the Fighting Irish. And when it comes to NFL, I cheer more for the players than the team. So, in the 80s, I was a 49ers fan with Joe Montana. I'll be an Arizona Cardinal fan. I'll be rooting for Arizona Cardinals, watching Jeremiah Love, do great things there. So, but I do love this logo, and I love that. I'm probably one of the few that loves the gold and black gradient helmets that the Jags wore. So,
okay.
Yeah.
I ain't knocking it. Not knocking it. All right.
No, I know there's a lot of sports, there's sort of a feeling about football. So I think everybody's sort of getting ready with the Steelers shirt.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the only sport I really watch, man. I watch football, on Saturdays and on Sundays. That's what I do. I watch football. I got my ticket already for opening day for the Falcons. I think I'm going to fly up to Baltimore, go check out a Ravens game this year. And
there you go.
Since I'm I'm where I'm at, I think I'm gonna go check out the Roll Tide as well. I've never been to a game down at Bryant Stadium, so I think
Notre Dame's playing Alabama 28 and 29. They just announced the date, so I'm gonna try to see if I can't get down there.
Yeah, they got a home and home. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go check it out, man. Ain't nothing like some SEC football, man. I'm telling you. SEC football is up there. Big Ten is pretty good as well. Notre Dame needs to join the conference, but
No way. We just signed the deal with SoFi. I don't know. It's people are complaining about it, but they're putting the the badges, the corporate badges on the jerseys, and they just signed a $20 million deal with SoFi.
Find a way to pay these players some kind of way.
Exactly. I'm not mad about it. I mean, they're putting their bodies on the line, but Xavier Watt, Atlanta Falcons, he's a beast.
That was a good pickup for us. That was a good pickup.
Yep.
Yeah.
But anyway, I appreciate what you guys do. Again, I know we're approaching 1:30 here, so I'll keep it short. But just wanted to give my love to y'all and keep on keeping on.
Appreciate that, man. Thank you, man. Take care.
Thank you.
All righty. We're gonna read these super chats and we're getting out of here, Crystal. Let's be quick. Nini with the 100 jewels. Thank you so much. Appreciate your support. Captain Caveman, $5 super chat.
I think we covered this one because he wants to see me do the Uncle Luke dance.
Oh, we did. Okay. Shout out to Opposing Countess with the 10 jewels. Thank you so much. Debbie Rocks with the 2 jewels. Thank you so much. Shout out to Callie with the 440 jewels. Thank you so much. Cap America, $5 super chat.
Those mobsters did some dirty work, but you couldn't say their fit wasn't clean.
That's true. Shout out to Kiwan Lynette with the $5 super chat.
Referencing the Tuskegee dress code, what would the founder likely want? I'm sure, by the way.
No, Booker T. Washington.
Booker T. Washington gave written directives at some point. I'm sure he did too.
I'm sure he did as well. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Nicole McKiss coming through with the 350 jewels. Appreciate you, sister. Kiwan Lynette with the $10 super chat.
Unfortunately, rebellion is a character flaw for many in this generation. When children grow up with absent dads or in loose environments, rules and restrictions are seen as unreasonable. Very true. Very true.
And unfortunately, you got a lot of these women out there that still see grown people as children.
There you go.
Because you don't normally hear men talking like that. Men don't normally say you won't normally see a man say, "Oh, my baby." Nah, we don't do that.
My son's gonna get a job in the next year.
We don't do that.
I will fight you.
You better work.
Shout out to Kiwan Lynette with the $2 super chat.
Listen, AT, I'm for the Joe Jackson approach. You know what I mean?
Look what happened, Michael.
They can do a two-step, okay?
That's right.
They can
That's
stand,
right.
they can do a two-step.
Now
get in line.
The culture is the adult version of peer pressure.
Yes, it is.
I agree with that.
Yes.
Wow. Yeah.
Shout out to Lorenzo Jackson. Oh, look.
Lorenzo Jackson.
Is that Lorenzo? Is that our RN? Okay, Lorenzo Jackson. Yeah. Thank you for the 10 jewels. We appreciate you. Thank you, Michael Armstrong, for the $12 super chat.
I was in junior high school in Florida, and a Black woman taught us with visual aids on how to dress for a job interview. Also, how to dress in a job that did not have a uniform. I was in 7th grade.
Good.
Amen.
Grow up, people.
Yeah, seriously. Papa Dot in the building. $5 super chat says, Celeste, if I can buy another book directly from you, I'll do it that way. I'll just do it that way.
We might be able to do something. Okay, yep.
Amen.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing at Bayou Bell. She said, Crystal, you're a good reader. Thank you for not having that crump tongue. And it just made me just like I
Right though.
Bayou Bell, thank you.
Wait, Crystal, can you do one like him?
No,
please don't do that.
She's not gonna be able to do that. She's not gonna be able to do that.
He tried.
No shade to anybody from the backwoods, but that dude sounds like he from the backwoods.
He does.
Oh, worse. I don't know where he came from. Talking about now I'm supposed to read this word.
Crystal is sharp. That's all I can say.
You know what, Corey?
You don't want to degrade her.
We do appreciate the $2 super chat. I mean, it's bad enough that you got this Air Force badge going on, and now the Steelers.
Take a struggle, my man. Come on now.
Bro.
Go Steelers.
Come on, bro. Thank you, Kiwan Lynette, with the $2 super chat.
Said, I like Smetty. She should come on the ARP cruise.
Oh,
look
I
at
want
that.
to go on the ARP cruise.
Yes, we should be working on the ARP cruise.
Oh, yeah, the ARP cruise.
All right, but we can't go with them people that fight all the time. Y'all know I don't fight.
No,
we don't do carnival.
We only do World Caribbean
No carnival,
and above. We don't downgrade the carnival.
Very selective.
No, very selective. Very selective.
You and your wife, I want you to pray over my room.
From Chakia Music, Long Island to Alabama, God is good. My parents didn't want me and my siblings raised on welfare and to get comfortable. You are not lying. You are
Mm.
not lying.
Thank you for the $10 super chat. We appreciate you. And shout out to Daniel Manning dropping some coins.
That's right. Those are my people.
I
We appreciate you, Daniel.
The $100 super chat. Another good show. ARP family panel. Great point of views. Go bald, AT.
Hey, see, look at that confirmation. Hey, Daniel just said it. He was like, "Hey, man, just come on, man, come on home, man, come on home."
Once Crystal starts dancing, that's fine.
Come on home.
Anyway.
Thank you, Sheila Ford, for the $5 super chat.
Send super chats to raise money and awareness for Wise's Glasses Fund.
Listen, I'll put 50 cents on it.
You know?
Okay?
Wow. Wow, boy.
I'll flirt.
I tell you,
They're tough, man. They're tough. They're tough.
I admit it. I have to go get reading glasses now because like I can see, but then listen.
You don't read like you need glasses.
You need reading glasses,
Nah,
Crystal?
you doing
Really?
well.
I need reading glasses for when I'm like it's nighttime and I'm sitting down reading at night. I need reading glasses, even though I wear contacts. I still need reading
And
glasses.
just so you know, these screens are burning your eyes out. That's what's rushing us all into it. It's the screens.
You barely pushing 60. Ain't no way you need glasses yet.
I'm punching.
Well, I had the Blu-rays. I had the Blu-ray glasses, but then everything else reflects off. You'll see everything. That's the only thing that
mine is right here, and that was the problem. The lights shine, and then people are seeing it in the video.
Yeah,
so I'm like,
it reflects off. So we'll have to get that figured out. We'll get it figured out. But we do appreciate you guys pulling up. Thank you guys so much for supporting the channel. Everybody that supported the channel financially today. Shout out to all the ARP family members. Congratulations to Miss Victoria. Shout out to you for winning the Amazon gift card, the $50. It has already been sent. So she's taken care of. Minister Danzel, Crystal, AT, Celeste, thank you guys so much for pulling up, hanging out with us today. Shout out to Officer Tatum, man, pulling up today for a little bit, hanging out with us for a little bit, dropping the super chat, man. Appreciate him as well. Man, that is awesome. Look at that. We got one more. Look at that. Shakia Music coming through with the 10 ARP family memberships, man. If you receive one of those, make sure you show them some love, man. Thank you so much. And thank you, Shakia, for joining the ARP family as well. We'll appreciate your support, man. Thank you guys so much. And hey, y'all need to go check out his music, man. He's actually got some pretty dope music. I had a chance to listen to what he got going over there, man. It's pretty dope. Pretty dope. Lord willing, we will be back at this thing tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Lord willing. Ohio Kimmy. Why, you sound like my hubby. He was in denial for years, out and about, and he can't read the menu. I
have mercy.
I don't have problems reading the menus on things. I don't have problems. I tell you, it's a difference from on this screen on the laptop. It's just small.
Yeah, it is.
You know what, Celeste? Y'all gonna get off me today. Y'all gonna get off me today.
Oh, really? I'm sorry. Do you have a hard time people picking on you, Wise? I know you don't. Telling somebody to get off of you today. Telling me I'm supposed to be like the black Mr. Clean from now on. Absolutely not.
That lady said, back up off him. Back up off him.
Back up. You know, y'all gonna put some respect. Y'all gonna put some daggone respect on my name.
That's what I'm gonna do. I want you to know that I have the utmost respect for you.
Y'all gonna put some y'all gonna y'all gonna put some respect on my name, okay?
We'll put some spec on it.
That's a crumpism. That's a crumpism.
Yeah, I know y'all gonna put some spec on my name, okay?
Oh my goodness.
Hey, but we do appreciate you guys pulling up, hanging out with us, man. Thank you guys so much. Good show today. I like the call-ins. The call-ins are good. They do go a little long, but I do like the call-ins. They're good. You know, Papa Di got up here and filibustered for 45 minutes. You know, he's doing that on purpose.
Papa Doc said he doesn't want you to catch your tea time. That's what he said.
Yeah. Well, just so you know, my tea time is set for 3 o'clock today, so we good. Shout out to Cold Steel Rails coming through with the $20 super chat for Wise's Glasses Fund.
There you go.
Listen, they gonna make sure you're right. They gonna make sure
I
you're
appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much. You know, Mighty said, stop picking on Wise's forehead. You know, it takes up a lot of space.
You know, it's always funny to me whenever people will say, hey, AT, and they call me Wise. And I'm like, you know what? Not all black people look alike. But when Wise calls himself AT, like he just did and didn't even catch it, then we have a problem. We really do.
Hey, You know, players mess up from time to time. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no!
Ain't nobody perfect around here.
He said players mess up from time to time.
He really did too. This entire chest said
that gave me life. Go ahead.
Oh my goodness,
Hey,
that was
hey.
so on point too. And he did
Hey.
it so smooth. That was a part. It was so
Hey.
smooth.
Hey, you know, we can't always be perfect. This is a live
That's right.
show. You know what I'm saying? This is a
Amen.
live show.
That's right.
You know, players mess up from time to time. It's all good. It's all good. You know, we give each other grace.
That's
You
right.
know, we give each other grace. Y'all gonna see tomorrow. AT's gonna pull up with that Nike swoosh all the way out for full display.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
AT, we have a come as you are panel.
Yep.
Exactly.
We accept you. And if you have some kind of deformity in the back that you can come out. It's all right. It's all right.
Because we love you. We love you with the love of Christ. We love you the way that the
All right,
Lord
I'm
loves
gonna
you.
say that I'm slightly fond of. That's as far as I can go at the moment.
Oh, Lord
I
have
can't get in
mercy.
there.
Slightly fond of.
I have a fondness for.
You know what, Stress? I actually do love you, my sister in Christ. It's okay. I'm not ashamed to admit it. It's okay. I know you're ashamed of me. It's all right.
Hey, you can let it go. You can start rocking koofies and things of that nature. You'll be okay.
I made my deal. All right. I know exactly what my deal is. And I'm gonna stick to that deal too.
I don't understand why you made that deal, because you have seen me dance on TikTok. I actually danced on camera for everybody. You saw it. So,
Why are you dancing on camera? Like, what are we doing?
Let's go.
What are we doing?
guys, we were dancing because
It was praise dancing, right?
What was that for again?
AT decided that we were going to battle, and everyone wanted us to dance, wanted all of us to dance. It wasn't inappropriate dancing. We were just dancing as they were gifting us as we were dancing in this battle that AT decided we all should do.
Wise, we need to judge this. We need to see the footage.
We do actually. I don't need to see the footage. You know, I can hear those people. Look at them over there tap dancing. Look at them.
With Crystal, yes, they go over her throat all the time. Absolutely.
Yes, they
no
do.
questions asked.
I can hear the comments already. Good Lord. Y'all don't do that no more. Don't do that no more. Y'all setting us back.
That was
Y'all
TikTok
setting us
life,
back.
and that was TikTok life, and that was AT's fault. But we
You know
are
what I'm
free
saying? Y'all
from-
setting us
I am
back.
free from the plantation of TikTok, and I had to drag AT off of that
Look at that.
TikTok plantation too.
Carmen says she
I
want to see.
Minister Danzel drags me right back to it, but okay.
That's right, Carmen.
Carmen says she want to see.
Yeah,
Oh,
we'll
Lord,
review the
y'all
tape.
are-
We'll have a
y'all
little
something
after
else, man.
session, and we'll get together and we'll review it.
I'll be cue ball tomorrow, Crystal. What's up?
I'll give y'all the spotlight if y'all want it. It'd be one and one time only.
Who's
That's
the
it.
y'all? Who's the y'all? It's
Hold on,
Crystal.
hold on.
I don't
Hold
dance
on,
on
hold on.
camera.
First, y'all want to see the music videotapes, and then y'all trying to set me up with men that I don't even know. And now y'all want me dancing on the Lord's internet?
Hold on, Crystal.
Yeah,
Let me get
well.
you out of this for a quick one. Wait a minute, AT, you said you don't dance on camera. So what that means is you dance off camera.
I have no problem with it. I can dance. What's up? Absolutely. Yes,
I
ma'am.
just want to know
Oh,
if
Hey,
there's
that's
a
right.
witness
Don't
that
try
we
me, Celeste. Let's not do this right now.
Y'all are. Kirsten said pink pants.
Y'all gonna mess around. It's all gonna come out.
Let's talk about tap dancing because
I'm so happy that Pink Pants' second video did not catch on. And that we
Minister
don't have to
Denzel was there with Bojangles.
Yeah, baby.
When they walked that tapping down them steps. He was right there.
Oh my goodness.
Y'all are terrible, man.
Oh, my
Y'all are
goodness.
terrible. All right, well, we're getting out of here, man. Appreciate you guys pulling up. Hit the like button on the way out the building if you haven't done so already, man. Lord willing, we will see you guys in the morning, 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, ARP in the morning. Keep God first. Stay prayed up. We'll catch up with you guys next time. Peace.
It is God who arms me with strength. Yeah, I'm battle ready. He trains my hands for battle. My heart stays steady. But thanks be to God, He gives us the victory. Through my Lord Jesus Christ, fear can't live in me. I was down to the dirt, red clay on my shoes, old pain in my shirt, oh so bruised. Then the Lord hit my chest, kicked air from my breath, put power in my step.